We got you, Mark.
That was good yesterday.
Hey, I we're trying to figure out which guy was the color guy, which guy was,
we were mixing and
the straight
matching.
guy.
Yeah. Bill taps me on the shoulder and he says, "Okay, go ahead. You're in." Okay, I got it.
Actually, a natural flow. Yeah.
It's amazing how that works.
all these, tennis matches we play together through the.
Amazing how friends can just kind of figure it out on the go.
You can just riff.
Bill hit me up yesterday morning and said, "Hey, you want to help out?" Sure.
Okay, we're about to go live here. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Assuming we're on soon.
Where are you at on your health?
Just gonna take the summer and try to recover. See how it goes with my knee and my hip. And
I think it's the right thing to try paddle. Obviously, I don't know my bag, but
I don't know. At this point, I'm starting to get concerned about the rest of my life. I want to be able to walk. And
no, you and I talked about that. That's what's most important. Just not coming all the way back around.
If I do the right things, and I'm working on some things I don't know that I pushed too hard even. I'm not having some issues with the left foot too. They come and go. I make it on the golf course, and like on the fourth hole, all of a sudden, sharp pain.
Okay.
Good morning. We're checking in here. We're at the second day of the 2021 Mixed Doubles Charity Classic here at the Country Club of York. For those of you that were tuned in yesterday, we had an outstanding day of action, taking it from a draw of 14 teams down to 4 that we'll see here today. We'll be covering both the semifinal action and the finals here. I'm Bill Long. I'm here with my partner, Mark Wheeler. We're looking forward to the action today. All the proceeds from this tournament are benefiting the York Opioid Collaborative. It's a great event. It's the 7th year that we've been running the event. We're looking forward to the action here today, and to set the table, I'm going to ask Mark to kind of run over the competitors we'll see here on the featured court for the first match of the day. Mark, good morning.
Thank you, Bill, and good morning, everybody. It's going to be another great day at tennis. As Bill had said, we had a great day yesterday. A quick recap there. We are down to our semifinals. We've got 3 of our 4 seeds who made it through the semifinals. The one unseeded team that advanced are the Zinks, cousins Ben and Lindsay, who have obviously proven to be a great addition to the tournament and had a great day yesterday. So looking forward to see how this plays out. As it relates to the showcase court, Court 1 here at the Country Club of York, we're going to have the two-time defending champs, Holden Coons and Elizabeth Scotty, facing off against Brianna Schvetz and Cole Gresh. We did not see those players yesterday, so looking forward to showcasing them here in this semifinal match. And as Bill had said, we'll certainly keep you posted of the other semifinal scores as we go. Our head professionals on the court now working through the details of the rules, and we'll quickly get into warm-ups and get started. As it relates to the four players we're going to be seeing on Court 1, our two-time defending champs, Elizabeth Scotty, competes at the University of North Carolina. She played the number 4 singles position and number 2 doubles for the team. She garnered a 14-4 singles record last year, and overall played number 2 doubles position, going 26-5. That doesn't speak to all of her accomplishments. She actually, in the national NCAA tournament, played the number 1 doubles position, and her partner won the NCAA doubles title, which allows her to advance to the U.S. Open tournament here in New York City in another 6-8 weeks. Elizabeth is thrilled to be able to be given the opportunity to compete again this year, and is looking forward to another great event. Holden Coons, those of you who are local are very familiar with Holden, the Dallastown grad, now playing number 1 at James Madison University. Holden was named CAA Rookie of the Year and CAA First Team All-Conference for singles and doubles. Holden's comment related to the tournament is, "It's great to participate in an event that's dedicated to helping our community. I look forward to the tournament each year. Can't wait to compete against the strong competition that comes to the Country Club of York. I believe the cause is one that greatly impacts York, and I'm grateful to be able to participate and help." Their opponents today, and actually this is a rematch, Bill, of last year's semifinal. Brianna Schvetz started playing tennis at the age of 4 with Winning Touch Tennis, local club in Princeton, New Jersey. She's now a junior, finished number 3 in the nation, was a blue chip recruit coming out of high school. She is playing at Princeton University, and on a professional level, she's currently interning in Morgan Stanley in New York City, with plans to move on to Duke University for a graduate degree. Brianna, again, a returning player, thrilled to be here and looking forward to her match today. Her partner is Cole Gresh, started playing tennis at the age of 2, Team Shark Attack Tennis, his father's tennis academy. As a junior player, he finished number 79 in the country, got as high as number 57 in the country as a junior. Currently works at Team Shark Attack Tennis with his family during the summer months. He's preparing for his senior year of tennis at Bellarmine University after a strong junior year where he played number 1 and number 2, number 1 and number 1 singles and doubles, for the Knights last year. So getting ready to get this match started again, Bill, a rematch of last year's semifinal. All 4 are college players playing at an extremely high level. And in a quick recap of the other semifinal, we've got the cousins, the Zinks, Ben and Lindsay Zink. Ben, owner and teacher at Racquet Club West in Lancaster County. Lindsay going to be a incoming freshman at the University of North Carolina. Well, she'll be teammates with Elizabeth Scotty next year. They're facing off against Eva Fasora, who played at Harvard, and Sanam Singh, who is currently an assistant coach at Harvard, played very high-level tennis at the University of Virginia. So really, really excited to see the tennis take place here today. Hand it back over to Bill as we get ready for our matches.
Yeah, certainly we have a different day here than we experienced yesterday at the Country Club of York. Yesterday it was extremely hot, sunny, humid conditions, very difficult on the players. We had a number of weather delays yesterday, and in fact ended up finishing the first couple of rounds of action at the Wisehaven Indoor Tennis Center. So thanks to Phil Myers and his team for giving us a venue to keep the tournament moving along. And it was very, very hot conditions, but Mark, today we're out here, temperatures in the 70s, humidity's down, the storms blew through last night, overcast conditions, taking the sun out of play. So it should allow really the players to perform at a really high level, without weather being a factor. So it's going to be a great day of tennis. As we stated earlier, the tournament benefits the York Opioid Collaborative. Over the last 4 years, the tournament has raised over $300,000 for the collaborative, a very, very worthy cause. As the day rolls on here, we'll be basically talking to some of the people that are involved with the collaborative, as well as some of the very generous sponsors that are supporting us here and allowing for the contribution that we'll be making again this year. So, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, great point, Bill. That is why we're here, to raise money for the York Opioid Collaborative. Thanks for bringing that back to the forefront, because that is why we're here. Thrilled that the Country Club of York is willing to participate, put this event on. Brian Danahy, I hope to have with us a little bit later, our Chief Operating Officer and General Manager here at the club. Let him talk a little bit about how this fits into the strategic plan of the Country Club of York and its community relations. And your point, Mike Croft, hopefully we can have the chair of our of this tournament come and speak with us again today, as well as some of the sponsors and some of the folks from the Opioid Collaborative. So just a great cause with some great tennis. As we were speaking yesterday, from what we know, obviously not a lot of high-level mixed doubles around being played on a regular basis. We believe this is, if not the premier, one of the premier mixed doubles tournaments on the East Coast. So thrilled to be able to put this on and bring this high level of tennis to York County, and again, ultimately, most importantly, for a great cause.
And the players here are, looks like they're getting close to completing their warm up, so we should have some action here very soon. I'm really excited for the day of activity here. We know that both these matches are going to be tremendous matches. We'll do our best to update you on the match that's going on away from the feature court. A lot of people, a lot of buzz around the Zincs. They had 2 outstanding wins yesterday. Very, very strong team, and they're playing the second seed, and we think that's just going to be a great match.
Yeah, it's a great point, Bill. The Zincs, their first time in this tournament, what a great addition. Again, broke through, and as an unseeded team, here they are in the semifinals. And Ben Zink showed unbelievable intensity throughout the matches yesterday, and Lindsey Zink, as a younger player, just performed so well. It's going to be very fun to watch them play. And I guess the other point that we would want to point out, again, the Zincs coming from Lancaster County and Holden Coons from York County. Great to have 8 total players, 3 of which are from this local area. So very well represented with high-level tennis coming from South Central PA. And to your point, let's get it kicked off here. It looks like we're getting pretty close. Really exciting day.
Again, as the matches start to unfold, we're always very interested in the strategies that are employed. We see a variety of them in mixed doubles, depending on the strength of the players and their strengths and weaknesses. We saw a number of really great adjustments that were made by some of the teams yesterday, and certainly Mark and I will be touching on that as the match rolls on, kind of relating some of the things that we're seeing, that are impacting the score.
Another point real quick, it looks like we're getting ready to get started here on court 1. As I look around, Bill, here at the facility, we already have the crowd of spectators rolling in, both from the local community as well as some of our membership. So it's going to be a great day of tennis. Here we go.
Yeah.
Looks like the Gresh's won the toss. The Gresh Svets team, won the toss, and we would expect Cole to be the first server on the far side. Your 2-time defending champs here on the near side, Elizabeth Scotty and Holden Coons. And here we go, Bill.
Yeah, we've got with Holden and Elizabeth, we've got a left-hander paired with a right-hander. They're choosing to have their forehands to the middle of the court. Cole gets off, gets a good serve to start, and
Great put away by Brianna there.
great put away. So that'll help to give her some confidence in the early going.
Reminder as well, Bill, the match last year when they played in this same round, Holden and Elizabeth ultimately had control of the play for most of the way. So it will be interesting to your point of what adjustments Cole and Brianna make here.
And it'll be interesting after a long day yesterday, Mark, to see, which teams come out really ready to play. And
what great tennis there,
yeah,
Bill.
great tennis, some nice drives and good volleys, and Holden with a tremendous forehand drive up the middle of the court. Definitely smart play to play it up the middle and see how their opponents react to that.
Out of the gate here, Bill, it looks like the strategy from Holden and Elizabeth are to attack Brianna at the net. She held up pretty well there. Cole netting a backhand volley into the net.
Yeah, she wasn't able to do much with those volleys. I think that, led to that point, but Cole comes out with an outstanding serve up. It is called wide. So we're still at 15-30.
Second serve to your point, Bill.
Yep.
Big for second serve.
Big second serve.
For the
Trying to drive the ball down the line unsuccessfully. Cole he has a very, very good serve and has good pace, it appears, on both his first and second serve. So.
And as we're working through this match, for the viewers, you're going to see Cole Gresh using a two-handed forehand and backhand, which is not the norm, but a lot of pace on both sides.
Holden with a good return, one that I think Cole would generally handle, but he netted that volley. And we have our first break point of the day. And
Brianna moves to the back.
Yeah.
Interesting strategy move right out of the gate. Big serve.
Again, he's having some success early in the match here, kicking that serve to Elizabeth's backhand. That's the second one that she's had trouble handling. Look for that to be a continued strategy until she finds a way to deal with it.
Again, Brianna moving to the back. Quick adjustment there on the Gresh Svets team already.
Nice return by Holden. As you said, Mark, a very interesting strategy. I think that, both Holden and Elizabeth are players that like to get to net. And with her being at the baseline, they're to a certain degree, conceding the net. So.
And then now here she comes right back up to the net.
Yeah.
So there'll be some mixing and matching. Let's see how that plays out. Second serve here for Cole on a break point.
Mark, as we've talked about numerous times, you've got both teams here just trying to feel their way, get a little bit of a rhythm going.
Another big serve.
Another big serve to the backhand. That ball's really kicking, and very difficult for Elizabeth to handle. It's getting up, high in her strike zone.
Ball went out of play. As it relates to the other semifinal, real quick, they are underway. The Zinks are serving. Ben Zink serving at 30-all. And he just aced Eva Fasor. Actually, that was 40-15. The first game goes to the Zinks, 1-0 in the other semifinal.
We'll try to keep you up to speed to the extent that we can on that match. Meanwhile, we're back to deuce here. Another good serve by Cole. And they finally have an ad here. We'll see if they can close out the game and get off to a good start. Always very difficult when you're broken in the first game. Elizabeth there finally finding the range on that backhand return. difficult volley for Cole. He popped it up a little bit, and you're going to pay for that with Holden Coons at net. And he easily put that volley away. We're back to deuce again. We'll see what strategy they deploy here, Mark. Again, Brianna stays back at the baseline. And another outstanding serve by Cole, acing Holden, and now they have another opportunity here to close out the opening game here, Mark.
Yeah, got another great serve. Again, pretty good service game by Cole. And Brianna, again, back at the baseline. Let's see how that strategy plays on this point. Serve was deep. We're moving into a second serve.
Again, look for him to kick the ball out to that backhand. Nope, he comes up the middle. That's a great hold to start the match. Well, now I would assume that we'll see Holden Coons serve to lead off for his team.
Yeah, as you said, good hold at the end of the day. Had to work for it. Coons and Scotty had him on the ropes, but he gets the hold, and one love on serve.
Yeah, Cole Gretsch with a outstanding service game, getting a number of his first serves in. So it's he's obviously finding his rhythm with his serve early, which is, a significant benefit to his team. So with Holden, what we can expect here, he's got a big lefty serve, can move the ball very well, also has a kick serve that I would expect him to employ at some point. It would, in the deuce court for Brianna, that ball will kick high and away from her. And having watched Holden a number of times, particularly in this tournament, it's a strategy that he's employed in the past. But we're about to kick off game 2 here. As you can see, Holden is generally a big serve and volleyer. Elizabeth also a great net player, so I would look for them to, on this service game, to really close the net.
Big serve, Bill.
Another big serve from Holden.
And we'll watch as this match goes on, Bill, that big serve when Cole and Brianna start to zero in on their timing. They're going to have to do a lot with it because Elizabeth's so good at the net. It's one thing getting the serve back, but actually doing something with it. Exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, a great example of, exactly what you were talking about, Mark. She's tall, she's got great reach, and as you can see, she's got the skills. She angled that volley away very easily, and thus far Holden's really cruising along. Nice return there by Cole off of a good first serve by Holden. Elizabeth just a little bit too cute with the cross-court volley, pushes it wide, and we're now at 40-15 in the second game here of the match.
Just a big serve.
Another big serve, and you can see there how active Elizabeth is at net. Taking one or two steps to her right and then just angling the volley back in back of the returner for the winner. And we're tied at 1 game each. So now, Mark, we get into what is always the interesting part of mixed doubles is Brianna now serving. Holden just taking her first serve there and just drilling it down the line. Mark, I say that's an immediate message to Cole to stay at home. And
sure is.
He's looking probably, for opportunities to poach, and Holden saying, no, you better stay where you're at. And
That's a great shot there by Brianna.
great shot up the line by Brianna. Holden trying to, basically angle that volley away. Didn't get enough on it and left the court open for Brianna to really drive that ball up the line. Very nice play by her.
She missed that one, Bill. I was just getting ready to comment. She's going to be trying to get into Holden's backhand as much as she can. That forehand is just lethal.
And there you see Cole being active. Holden not quite getting that one over enough away from him. So that'll be an interesting, we expect him to be very active as Brianna's serving. And here now we're starting to see, he's signaling which way he's going. So there's always that communication between the, the server and the net person, as to which way he's going to go, so she knows what to expect. Should the ball be hitting in back of him, if he decides to go, she can make that adjustment.
30 all here. Holden's going to be looking for a forehand. Let's see how this plays. She's working very hard to stay into that corner. First serve, that was a let. Wow, I caught a line there.
I don't think Holden hit that quite the way he wanted to, but
Looks good in the score sheet.
looks good in the score sheet. It was he had topspin on it, and I think that allowed the ball to just catch the line, even though it was not hit as solidly as I'm sure he would have liked to have hit it. And we have a break point here, do we not?
We do.
Okay.
Great lob off of that. Going to get into a little bit of a rally here with the ladies going cross court.
Yeah.
See if one of the
great
men.
tennis.
See if one of the men look to poach.
Holden missing that easy volley there. Kind of an off speed. He got
Yeah, I
kind of
think-
caught up in it, but
Yeah, I think that a little bit of a change-up threw him off there.
yeah.
He'd like to have that one back. We're back to deuce. Again, watch the serve most likely pushing to his backhand here. She went more up the middle.
Great shot up
shot.
the line off of that ground stroke by Holden. Again, he, I think, gave that opportunity to her. He hit that ball a little, not quite as deep as he would have liked, and she was able to redirect the ball at Elizabeth. So
A chance to hold here. Led on the first serve. This would be a big hold early for the Schwetz Gresh team, given last year's loss. Another let. The other semifinalists currently not using their scorecard. We're not sure where we are on the scoring there. We are seeing some good points out of the corner of our eye. Second serve coming here for Brianna. Bill with a ad.
look for Scotty to drive that forehand of hers, and she does.
And sets
And
up Holden.
Holden just outstanding with a little poach, and we're back to deuce.
Puts a lot of pressure on the serving team, Bill, when you have to continue to serve like this. You have some ad chances, you give up some ad chances. Ultimately, that wears on you as the match goes on. Let's see how this plays out for her in this service game as well as going forward. She goes up the middle again and gets away with it. Holden nets a forehand into the net. I don't know that that's a recipe for success over there, Bill. Your thoughts?
What, the down the line shot?
Yeah, serving to Holden's forehand.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a good strategy in the long term. There, got away with it. I think Holden was concerned that Cole was going to be poaching out, and like he did right there, and just like that, there's a service hold, and it's a 2-1 lead
On serve.
on serve. Again, as we noted earlier, the weather conditions are terrific. Mark and I are sitting here. There's a slight breeze, temperature in the 70s. I mean, it couldn't be any more pleasant out here. Almost feels a little chilly.
It's like a fall day out here, Bill.
Yeah.
Quick reminder for folks, 7th annual Mixed Doubles Charity Classic, all proceeds going to assist with the York Opioid Collaborative as we try to attack those opioid addictions here in our community.
And there are donations boxes on site here. We're hoping that we continue to see more of the local community pour in here, as well as donations can be made via the Facebook page for the 2021 Mixed Doubles Charity Classic. So we hope that some of you will contribute, and we now have Elizabeth Scotty serving, first one. Brianna trying to go down the line in back of Holden, concerned with his ability to poach and end points quickly. And we'll continue to see Holden be very active at net. I think one thing that we've
communication there, Bill.
Yeah, but I think one thing that having seen Holden and Elizabeth over a couple of years is Elizabeth is just an outstanding baseline player, and likes to get into those cross-court duels where they're trading ground strokes, and it really doesn't matter if it's the male player, the female player. She just absolutely can hold her own.
Absolutely.
So we're at 30 love.
Nice forehand by Brianna on that second serve.
A nice return, 30-15 here. And as we've talked about, Mark, it'll be critical here for Elizabeth to hold her serve and keep things evened out as far as service breaks go here in the first set. Again, an outstanding serve. Cole concerned that Holden was going to cross over there, try to go behind him. Was not able to convert it. And
40-15, yeah. 2 shots here to hold and get to 2 all.
again, Brianna tries to go up the line, but Holden Coons is absolutely just waiting for it and easily volleys that away.
So all four players held the first time around, Bill, and we're back to Cole, 2 all.
2 all. So far, a terrific match here.
Holden gets a look at a second serve. Let's see if he can get a forehand here. Cole will be trying to push that into the corner of the backhand, I would think. He goes up the middle. Holden chooses a lob, and it's a great choice. What a great shot.
Wow, great shot.
Terrific touch.
And that'll be a reminder to the other team that if they get too close to net, he has that shot in his arsenal. And that's something that for them to think about, and great conversion there by Holden. Elizabeth driving the ball at Brianna. Again, that's a strategy that we've expected to be employed here. We're now at love 30, and
big moment here in this first set, Bill. Love 30, a lot of pressure on Cole and Brianna to try to get back in this game. Serve was out. Holden's going to get another look at a second serve here. Brianna is staying at the net. Let's see how Holden plays this. Great shot by Cole. Great hands.
I think if Holden had that one over again, he might have driven that ball down the middle.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the best choice of shots there.
He got a good look at it, but put it right on Cole's forehand.
Yeah. And it caught Elizabeth out of position there. Back to Brianna being back for the service return. Again, we're into that cross-court battle, Mark.
Yeah, but then
And,
Cole does the poach, and we saw that yesterday on some of the side courts. He's really good at the net.
Very active and very effective. So we're back to 30 all at this point.
We are. They fought their way back into this game. On court 2, we're 3-1 for the Zincs. Ben is currently trying to hold. He's in an add-out situation. So Singh and Frasor are trying to get back on serve in that other semifinal. Great shot by Cole. Running, backhand, two-handed volley. Running. Tremendous
terrific shot.
Don't try that at home.
Yeah. Well, he had a very effective serve there, Mark, and Holden kind of floated the return a little bit, and Cole took just full advantage of that. A running, ripped two-handed backhand, great volley.
Brianna staying back on this add-in for Cole. He comes to the net behind his serve. She stays back.
It's an interesting strategy with him coming up that forces Elizabeth, who really loves to play the cross-court game, to play the game up the line. So very interesting strategy that they're employing to try to neutralize the strong ground strokes that Elizabeth has. So we're back to deuce.
Brianna is back again.
Holden following in that strong ground stroke, and both players at net, but unable to get the ball away from Cole again.
I wonder in that case, Bill, if Holden might have been better off staying back and trying to rally with Brianna. It looked like he had the advantage. He was driving the ball deeper, but decided to come up to the net and force the action, and they had the answer.
And he really had his forehand lined up as well, and we know that's his, stronger stroke.
Great shots by Elizabeth here, but not going to get that one.
Not going to get that one.
Really good defense until that point.
Yeah.
And we've got a hold, and we're still on serve 3-2. The Gresh Svets team playing very well out of the gate here, looking for a little revenge, if you would, from last year's semifinal loss.
Yeah, they've been very strong so far. As we've remarked, Cole has been very, very active, particularly at net, and very effective here in the early going. We're still on serve, 3-2. And when we tip off the action again here, we'll have Holden Kuhn serving. 2 serving 3.
As another reminder, Bill, we will get some other speakers in here today to talk about the collaborative. We'll be looking for a couple of guest folks to come in and share their thoughts, whether it be from the club perspective or the collaborative, the sponsor side. So please be on the lookout for some special guests coming along as the day works its way through here. So we're 2-3, 2 serving 3 on serve. Holden Kuhn's to serve.
Mark, something to note, typically one thing we've seen in these semifinal matches, if the winning team can get off the court very quickly, they tend to have an advantage, from an energy perspective. If they can get off the court quickly and get some rest. Holden with a good serve there to start the game. They're off to a 15-love start.
On the other semifinal, Bill, a quick glance, they are now using the scorecards. We're on serve, 2-3. Sanam Singh is serving to hold to try to get to 3-all. Just started that game, but we're back on serve. Ben Zink was broken, so it's 2 serving 3 on that other semifinal on serve. The 2 seeds trying to hold off the unseeded Zinks. Great shot there, double hand, forehand. There's that 2-hander.
Yeah, that you were talking about, Mark, and he just took that service return and played it beautifully down the line. Elizabeth really not having any real shot at that.
It's like he knew that one was coming.
Absolutely. So we're at 15 all here. Both matches kind of running parallel to each other right now at 2-3 in the first set.
Great shot by Brianna. Opens up the middle. Great coverage by Holden.
Yeah.
That's a tough volley.
I thought Cole was going to come across
I did as well.
and cut that volley. I think that he thought Holden was potentially going to go in back of him. So 30-15.
Yeah, I think he might want to have that one back. I thought the same. I thought he was going to cut that off. He's been so active throughout the tournament so far at the net. He chose to hold his ground on that one. 30-15.
Great serve by Holden. Caught that backhand corner mark, and when Holden can do that, he's very difficult to deal with from a service perspective.
You get those easy points, Bill. We were talking about it yesterday. When you can get easy points on your serve, it just takes so much pressure off. He's sitting at 30-15, big serve, and now he's got 2 opportunities to hold. Great shot by Brianna. Tremendous cross-court forehand. Really took Holden off to the side. 40-30.
So they've got one more point here to hold serve and take it to 3-all. Some discussion right now about what Elizabeth might do at net and where Holden will actually try to place the serve. Do you think he'll go the backhand again?
I do.
Good call.
It's that natural lefty. Good setup on your part.
Yeah. And that should do it.
That will do it. Great shots there all the way around. Set up the point right off the serve. Elizabeth got some good looks at the net, and it set Holden up for the put away. And we're 3-all, Bill. And now we're back to the ladies' opportunities to hold. Brianna had some trouble in her first game, but held. Let's see how this game goes. We're at a pretty pivotal point of this set, potentially, right at 3-all here. Big game.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth, Mark. Yeah, we are at a pivotal part of this set. Brianna serving. She does get the ball to Holden's backhand. He drives the ball wide.
Great first serve.
That's a good start for her.
Love 3-all. Again, a rematch of last year's semifinal that Coons and Scotty won on their way to their second title.
And again, Scotty just driving that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, the first one Brianna didn't have any trouble with, but the second one not so lucky. Drove it out. Scotty's got a lot of pace on that. From our angle up here, Bill, I don't know that if the spectators watching this online can appreciate the pace, but when you're down by courtside, that ball's moving.
Again, the strategy to get up to net, Holden following in one of his ground strokes, taking his time, getting a good initial volley there, Mark, and then setting up finally the put away.
Yeah.
Brianna got that ball up a little bit, and Holden had no problem angling it away. So
absolutely, they've got we're at 15:30 here, Bill.
Big point here.
Elizabeth's going to get a look at a second ball. Now, what's Cole going to do at the net is going to be a question. It's a second serve. I would think he'd stay home. It's a deep serve, and now we see a bit of an opening here, Bill. We were talking about the importance of this game, and we're double break point here on Brianna's serve. This is a critical first serve.
And Elizabeth Scotty, just tremendous service returns, and it's. Brianna felt like she really needed to get something a little bit extra on that second serve, and it resulted in a double fault. And that's the kind of pressure that can be put on a server by someone that, with a great return like Elizabeth has.
Yeah,
Holden with a good return. Elizabeth very active at net, comes over, cuts the volley off, and we have our first break of the match. And it's 4-3, Coons and Scotty leading here in the first set.
I think that's some of those adjustments we were talking about yesterday and this morning, Bill, as these sets go on, the adjustments these teams make. Coons and Scotty found their way into the net with Brianna staying back, and were able to take advantage of some pace and got some put-away opportunities at the net. They get their break. We're 4-serving 3. Scotty looking to cement that break as they come out of the changeover.
You know, and clearly a strategy of Coons and Scotty to try to grab the net and the advantage that results there. And so far, we have not seen Cole and Brianna utilize the lob to try to, move them off the net a little bit. It'll be interesting, Mark, to see if we start to see some of that as the match rolls on. I think they'll continue to try to press that advantage and get to net.
Yeah,
serving.
We'll see if they have that lob in the repertoire.
Again, cross-court battle here.
Ball hit Colden Coons for the point, even though it landed out.
Again, we're seeing Cole be very active at net there. Not a bad shot that was hit by Elizabeth, but Cole very quick, 2 quick steps, and volleyed the ball right at Holden, who had no chance of making a play on it.
Well, it would be interesting to see Elizabeth if she tries to go down the line with some of that to his backhand to keep him home, Bill. He is getting he's getting pretty frisky up at the net there. She might want to keep him home on a shot coming up here. It's a double fault, and all of a sudden we've got an opportunity, Bill, going the other way at love 30.
Yeah.
To try to get Svets and Gresh try to get that break back. They've got a real shot here at love 30 right out of the gate.
And again, I think Elizabeth tried to put a little bit more on that second serve, concerned with the velocity that Cole's been returning, and results in the fault. It's, again, that pressure that gets put on the server.
She did test him staying down the line there. Now we're into a
great volley by Coons. We have a great point going here, Mark.
We sure did. Boy, those were some significant ground strokes, Bill. We're at a triple break point as Svets and Gresh look to get that break back. That was, to your point, some really high-level ground strokes going in that rally. And all of a sudden, Elizabeth being tested significantly on her second service game. Love 40.
Yeah, we'll see if Cole unloads on this return.
He's going to get a look at a second serve.
Oh.
Cole goes for the difficult down the line at love 40 and isn't able to convert. And Elizabeth's got a shot now at 15-40. High risk, high reward on that shot, Bill, at love 40. We'll see if they're able to convert here later, and that shot won't matter. There's Cole active at the net again, and they get the break, and we are back to 4-all, just like we were at the start of the match. Gresh, Svets serving. Tremendous break coming off of the break that they just had.
Yeah, he is giving Scotty just fits with his poaching, and right now she doesn't have a solution. As to your point earlier, Mark, I think she's going to have to go in back of him here once or twice. We're at 4-all here in the first set.
Brianna starting back again on this point as we work the strategy piece of mixed doubles. She's choosing to work from the baseline, and we get a double fault from Cole out of the gate. Again, to your point, maybe feeling like he needed to do a bit more. Not sure, but love 15 on that first point. Brianna is having some success from the baseline with her ground strokes. I think that's probably what their team is thinking. She was looking maybe a little vulnerable to net, so maybe they want to keep her at the baseline. Cole coming in behind his serve. Let Brianna rally from the baseline. Scotty takes that deep, Bill.
Yeah. And again, as we pointed out earlier, Scotty loving the cross-court game. With Cole coming to net, it's forcing her to play the down-the-line game with Brianna. And so far, it's been very effective for their team.
That's a great point. Holden's going to get a look at a second serve here. 15 all, 4 all.
It'll be interesting to see if Holden follows in his return or waits for a little bit longer. He comes right in. Not sure if that was driven long or not, Mark.
They called it good, Bill. That was awfully close. They was too close to call out. Holden and Elizabeth called it in.
Okay.
So we are 30-15 on Cole serve, yeah. Again, Brianna staying back. Watch the strategy at home with her staying on the baseline. They're more comfortable with her ground strokes.
Again, getting in that down the line game. Cole just chomping at the bit to get a play.
He sure is.
And it works effective. He's just...
You nailed it a few minutes ago, Bill. He is causing Elizabeth all kinds of fits up there at the net. He's forcing her to hit shots she doesn't want to hit. That down the line rally is fine, but he's putting so much pressure on. I wonder if she might not throw a lob up here or there to try to change the flow of those points.
Yeah, you're reading my mind, actually. I was thinking the same thing. Again, now getting Coons in the down the line game.
Elizabeth,
Scotty.
a little payback.
Yeah.
Two can play that game. Great poach by Elizabeth there to stay in this game. We're still at an ad for Cole and Brianna on his serve. 4 all.
4 all. Big game.
And the other semifinal, real quick, we're 4-3. I'm not sure as they're using the score sheets who is up, but we're 4-3. I believe it may be the Zincs that are up 4-3, but we'll keep you posted on that match. To your point, Bill, earlier, we're pretty much in sync. Both matches very tight, as we expected. Interesting strategy there. They moved Brianna behind Cole, gave a different look. And sometimes, as you know, Bill, in these doubles matches, a different look at times, you give them something else to think about. Did it pay off? It was a big first serve, and they get the hold. They're up 5-4. They've got a chance with a break to take this first set.
And, with that strategy, Mark, they effectively are trying to keep taking Elizabeth out of that cross-court game and forcing her to play the ball down the line.
It's a great adjustment from last year, where they did not do that, and Elizabeth really had her way and was the difference maker in that match last year. It's a great point, Bill. For those who didn't get a chance to see the match last year, Elizabeth really had her way on the cross-court exchanges, and this year the adjustment we clearly are seeing in this first set. Gresh and Schvetz are taking advantage of that tactically.
So right now we've got Holden Coons again stepping back to the service line. First 2 times that Holden has served in this match, he's held comfortably. Now it's the high pressure situation. He needs to hold to keep this set moving on. Should be an interesting game to see what happens here.
5-4, 4 serving 5. 2-time defending champs looking to hold to get to 5 all. Brianna's going to get a look at a second serve here. She's going to be looking for a forehand. You'd think she'd be driving that cross court over to Holden's backhand if she can. Great second serve, Bill.
Yeah. We see, Holden hit that ball that kicks way up in the air. Very difficult. In that case, he actually jammed Brianna a little bit, came right at her. It's difficult to, have the footwork to get your body out of the way and effectively drive that ball. 15 love. Coons again missing the first serve. Pretty certain he'll drive this one out to the backhand, and he chooses to stay back and
just missed a line there. That was really close, but The good news, Bill, on these hard true courts, you get to see the mark in almost all cases. And the call is wide, 30 love on Holden's serve.
As you know, Mark, when the ball's hit at this kind of velocity, it's difficult to make that line call, in the course of action.
Big first serve. Oh, but a great return by Brianna. Oh my gosh, what a great shot.
That's a terrific shot. I think as we talked about a couple of times yesterday, when the ball served up the tee, to be able to take a backhand and actually get that behind the net person, it's a very difficult shot to make. You don't expect that to happen very often, and it really won't happen very often. 30-15. Coons with another great serve into the backhand. Holden's putting a lot of pressure on the receiving team. He's serving and following it in virtually every point. Scotty and Coons trying to take the net as much as possible, as we've talked about. So it's an interesting blend of tactics here so far, Mark.
Another big first serve leads to the put-away volley, and we're 5-all, Bill. Back to now a critical juncture where the ladies are serving. The last time the two ladies served, they were both broken. They're probably feeling that, Brianna, as she takes the ball to the line. We're 5-all. She remembers the last game she was broken. Let's see how this one plays out. Great shot by Holden.
Yeah, that ball was shallow in the service court. Holden had a time to set up, and he really could have gone anywhere with it. Tremendous drive down the line. He's been successful here a couple of times going behind Cole. And now we'll see if, Elizabeth tries to take one behind him. She's going to get a good look at a second serve here. As we know, Scotty's going to, probably take this backhand and drive it cross court. Great pickup by Coons. That's one I'm sure he wishes he had back.
Good point. There's some good rallies there. Elizabeth did go down the line to try to keep Cole home, as we've been talking about. That let's see how that plays out as we continue to work through this match. It didn't work in their favor in that case, but Holden did get a good look at a volley. 15-all, Bill.
Yeah, and I expect Brianna here to try to get the ball over to Holden's backhand. She's successful, but again, they're having success returning that ball deep and then both closing the net and putting a lot of pressure on Brianna back there at the baseline, Mark.
Yeah, to your point earlier, Bill, and we talked about it, Brianna, I'm sure they're thinking about it. If she gets an opportunity, does she throw a lob up to try to mix it up? That particular shot's not going to work against Scotty and Coons at the net.
Again, we're into a familiar pattern here. And Cole pushes that ball long, and we've got a double break point here.
We sure do. We sure do. They're putting a lot of pressure on Brianna's serve here. They're getting good looks at the serve, whether it be a first or a second. They're coming to the net. They're not feeling any pressure to have to worry about the lob.
I look for Holden to try to drive the serve.
I went for a little too much there, maybe, huh?
Yeah.
He'd like to have that one back.
He's kind of jumping out of his shoes a little bit. I think he got the ball he wanted and just was a little bit ahead of it. Sometimes that'll happen. You get what you expect, and you want to jump on it. So
still a break point, 30-40. Brianna looking to get back to deuce.
I think Cole's going to be active on this one. We'll see. Elizabeth's going to have the second serve. It's going to be hard. She takes a couple of steps in. She's going to take that ball early and drive it cross court, probably with the backhand. Nope, with the forehand. So.
Great hands at the net by Cole. Very active again. He's giving some different looks up there, but just extremely active and very, very accurate. We're back to deuce. They hold the double break point thus far.
Still waiting, Mark, for, I thought Scotty had an opportunity or two there to try to take one down the line and backhand him.
I agree. Great hands by Scotty at the net to keep in the point, but only for a moment. Anything up there like that, Cole is going to take significant advantage of. We now have an ad, 3 straight points by the Schwetz Gresh team. 5-all and their ad.
This would be a very big hold for them. Put a lot of pressure on Elizabeth with a service game to keep her team in the first set. We'll see what happens here. Great return.
Holden got a good look at a volley, but pushed it deep, and Schwetz Gresh get the hold. They're now up 6-5 on serve here in the first set. Holden got another good look. He's had some good looks at the net and has made some unforced errors. He'd like to have a couple shots back in that game.
Yeah, that was one that Holden would, I think, put away about 9 times out of 10. Just pushing it long, and that was a great hold there by Brianna.
As you said, yeah, that was tremendous to come back from the double break point.
Yeah.
Ben Zink serving in the other semifinal. I'm not sure of the score. They haven't changed the scorecards from the 4-3 action we saw earlier, but we believe they're definitely past the 4-3 range. We'll keep you posted on that semifinal.
And Mark, you and I have, talked about that court very quickly. We've remarked about the energy that Ben Zink has brought here to this tournament. Tremendous energy, tremendous competitiveness, and it's, basically it's paid off for Zink and Zink.
Absolutely has. Tremendous intensity.
All right, Elizabeth serving now.
5-6.
First time she tried to go behind him, and definitely did not convert that shot.
She's 2 or 3 steps behind the baseline. Didn't have a lot of leg into that one. Nets it. It's for a love 15.
And that sets up a really big point here. They could have a 30-love lead on Scotty's serve.
Gresh gets
Gresh
a
now
second.
gonna, he's going to look at a second serve here, Mark, and big point. And
it's a
she
double.
Pushes it long.
Bill, we're back to where we were last time Elizabeth served. Tenuous for sure here in this first set. We're at love 30. A lot of pressure on the 2-time defending champs here. An opening for the Gresh Schwetz team to look for a break to close out this first set. Elizabeth definitely looking to get this first one in if she can. She gets another look. It was a let.
Here?
Yeah.
Here? Nope.
Brianna going to get a look at a second serve here on love 30, Bill. Big point.
Big point, and they're going to want to get
Cole between the legs. Drives it deep. Felt like that was his only option. That might have been one of the disadvantages of always playing with 2 hands. The one that low between his legs with a one-hander, probably not a shot he hits fairly regularly.
And for you listeners, do not try that at home.
15-30, Scotty and Holden on the board this game.
New strategy here.
Australian in the middle.
Yep, they're going to be trying to neutralize Cole's return here.
Interesting that they would, it'll be interesting to see which way Holden goes. If he goes left and he opens up Elizabeth's forehand, she's made more errors on her forehand here lately, or does he go back home? He stays right in the middle. Cole puts it right on his racket.
And that's, that's difficult. Volley, Kuhn's a left-hander. Went to his left and he brought the ball back into his body, and it was, it's just difficult for Holden to get back and make the adjustment and make the backhand volley. So
we're at double break point here to close out the set. 2 set points. Big first serve gets one of those back, and now we're at 30-40 break point here for this first set.
It'll be interesting, Mark, here on this second break point to see if they employ the Australian strategy again here.
We did just get an update on the scorecards on the other semifinal. Quick, Bill. I see 5-4 for the Zincs. 5-4 for the Zincs on the other semi. Quick.
And a second set point here.
Oh, Cole had a look at a two-handed backhand for this set, and he pushes it deep. We're back to deuce. That one, he jumped a couple times on that one afterwards. Boy, he liked his look. He's made that shot, I think, an awful lot of times based on the reaction, Bill.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's surprised a little bit. He got that good of a look.
Yeah, I think Holden didn't quite get the depth on that he was looking for.
Brianna going to get a look at his second serve here.
Yeah. Not hitting that first serve in the deuce court. Again.
Oh, yet again.
It's been the story of the match here in the first set. Another great poach by Cole.
Yeah, just terrific. And Elizabeth just is not able to read that, has not chosen or hasn't had the look she wants to be able to keep him at home with a down-the-line shot. He feels no threat there at all, Bill. He is extremely active up there doing what he wants, and it's leading to a lot of success for his team. They've got another break point here, Bill. Close out the set.
And we've seen Scotty use the lob effectively a couple of times, and there may be some opportunities for her to do that a little bit more. Play the ball away from Cole.
That ball is deep. They get back to deuce. Again, Cole, an unforced error there on his backhand side. You just don't expect that, but allows Elizabeth to get back to deuce.
So they've fended off 3 set points here so far. We'll see if they can.
Cole clearly disappointed in himself with missing those 2 opportunities. Let's see how this plays out the rest of this game. Back to deuce.
See if she can get her first serve in to the side. I think if she does.
What a great serve on the line over there, Bill.
Yeah. And that's something that Scotty's really needed to try to hit that first serve in over on that side. I think if she's able to do that, they have a tremendous advantage. She has a very strong serve. Back to the Australian strategy, Mark.
Yeah. Cole gets a forehand and really drives that hard. That ball was wide. He drove that so far off court. Elizabeth did everything she could to bring it back, but just a great return.
They're really making Elizabeth work here on her service game. We're back to deuce. This is what, the 5th or 6th deuce, I think.
Yes. Yeah, really good. Really
tennis.
Good game. Great tennis on both courts. Very close. Serve was deep. She tried to go into the corner again. Brown is going to get a look at a second serve here. Maybe get a forehand to push off the court and see what Cole does at the net. Here he goes. There it is. As you said, Bill, that's been the story of the set. It's Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
I mean, we should be keeping track of the points he's won at the net looking like that. We're in the double figures for sure.
Where's our statistical crew when we need them?
We'll add that into the group for next year.
Yeah, so we've got set point number 4 here. We'll see if Elizabeth can get this first serve in. Back to the Australian strategy.
Great hands by Holden. Leads to the error on by Svets, and we're back to deuce.
This has really been a great match to watch the contrasting styles that have been employed by both teams. And, it's been nip and tuck, really, the whole first set. Scotty again, we're back to deuce again. Coons with a great poach. Puts that backhand volley away. Well played by Holden there. That was a very difficult volley he hit there on the run, angled off. And now Scotty and Coons here have an ad to try to get the match back to 6-all here and
get to a tiebreaker.
Take it into a tiebreaker. Oh, they're back to the traditional setup with Holden at net.
Looks like they're going to call that good, and we
Yeah.
are. Elizabeth gets a very difficult hold, and we're headed towards a tiebreaker. On the other semifinal, Bill, they're 5-all, so we're 6-all on court 1. We're 5-all on court 2, Bill. It doesn't get any closer.
There, it's kind of a subtle thing you saw there, and it, relates to Holden's experience. He saw that serve as good and made sure the other team was aware that he thought it was good, and it makes it more difficult to make that out call.
Brianna
But
back
I think
again here.
I think they all realized the ball was good. However,
Yeah.
when we're kicking off the breaker here. Yeah.
Great shot.
Great shot, and that was an example. Cole's been very aggressive at net, and we've seen Holden effectively a couple of times hit the ball behind Cole, and he does that beautifully there. Cole, I think, was leaning towards the middle of the court. Holden went behind him, and he pushed that return or that volley into the net. So it's a 1-0 lead.
Big serve.
Big serve. He's been very effective going into Cole's backhand with that serve. He's really been finding it a high percentage of the time. So that's been one of the more effective plays for Coons and Scotty.
Great shot over here on the other semifinal. They just broke Lindsay Zink. Sanam Singh and Eva Frisora are now up 6-5 in that other semi.
Big point here, Mark.
Big serve, Bill.
Yeah. And actually a terrific return.
Cole tries to do a little too much there, and Holden gets the mini hold, and they're up 3-0 in the breaker.
So they basically consolidated that break that they got on the first point of the tiebreaker. And now Brianna will be serving. And if they can capitalize and at least get one of these 2 points, they're going to be in pretty strong position in this breaker.
Love 3 here in the breaker. First one to 7 by 2. Holden looking active at the net. Elizabeth, as you pointed out earlier in the match, Bill, pushing that down the line shot long. I'm not sure why she moved away from the cross-court rally that seemed to be moving in their direction.
And again, Mark, I'd like to see her, throw up a lob there and have both of them take the net. Cole's all over the net, and I think that it could be an effective play for them.
Brianna gets 2 really important holds to your point on her serve. Very easy. And now Elizabeth will look to get a hold as well. We're 3-2. We've got a mini break for the Scotty Coons team here in this first set tiebreaker.
Yeah, and as you pointed out, these are 2 very critical points here in the breaker. Elizabeth trying to, she's serving, misses the first. Cole get a good look at Elizabeth's second serve. So well played by Scotty.
We'll change sides now, Bill, on the tiebreaker for 6 points or over. Call it a 12-point tiebreaker. We switch at 6. 4-2 for the Scotty Coons team. Elizabeth will be serving 1 more. First one to 7 by 2.
And I like what she did there. She spun that ball in, but she hit it very deep in the service box. Gretsch, I think, thought he had a tremendous look at it. Really took a swing at it. And this is a very big point here. If Scotty can hang on to this point, they'll be in very good position in this tiebreaker.
Go.
4-2, Elizabeth serving. Brianna's going to get a look at a second serve here, and again, they've had a lot of success pushing it to her forehand, and Cole getting all over the net.
And we'll see how active Holden is here.
She finally went down the line, Bill, and it worked to her advantage.
She caught some good fortune there, caught the top of the net. Cole was unable to make an adjustment on the ball, and at a critical juncture, Coons and Scotty get a really nice break.
We're 2-5. They got a mini break here in the tiebreaker. 2-5, Cole serving. That one did not go over the net like the last one did.
That was very close, however.
3-5.
And here I think we have an absolutely critical point, because if they can come away with this point, you're going to have Holden with 2 serves to basically close out the set. But an outstanding serve.
Well, it sure was, but
Yeah.
Holden did a great job getting it back. And again, that classic Bill Long strategy, get one more ball back and see what happens. It worked in their favor. Holden has 2 serves, to your point, to serve out the set.
And that was one, I think, there, Mark, where the strategy, backfired with Brianna being back. That would have been, had she been a net, that would have been a ball that she could have easily volleyed away.
Great point.
And now we have Coons serving for the set. And Scotty with a great volley there.
There it is.
And Coons and Scotty come away with the first set, fighting off 4 set points on Scotty's last service game, and they win the first set, and our defending champions are off to a good start here.
Quick reminder as we take a break between sets, 7th annual mixed doubles charity classic, proceeds supporting the York County Opioid Collaborative. Some great tennis here. If you're in the area, come on out to the Country Club of York. We're fortunate to have a great day ahead of us. Overcast and great weather. So we'd love to see you come out and watch some great tennis here in York County.
Yeah, and looking around, Mark, we've got a great crowd here. I see, both members here of the club, but I see, a number of tennis enthusiasts from the York area that, love to come out and see great tennis and have been very supportive of this tournament through the years. So, it's always a great day. When we're playing the semifinals and finals, particularly, the quality of tennis is just so high. And,
To that point, we watch a winner by Ben Zink on court 2 in the other semi as they try to break Eva Fasora to stay in that set and send that one to a tiebreaker. Right now we're 6-5. The Sanam Singh Eva Fasora tandem up 6-5 as Eva tries to hold and close out that set. Again, very, very tight on both courts.
My serve, right?
Yeah, your serve.
So I think, Mark, we're going to be starting the second set here with Holden Coons serving. Again, the sides, are not an issue based on the fact that we do not have sun here today. Sometimes the side closest to us can be a challenge as we move on through the latter part of the morning. It would still be too early now, but we'll see if Coons and Scotty can get off to a strong start here.
It's a great point, Bill. Yesterday, as a reminder for those who were with us or just joining us, the sun was a significant factor in some of the matches that we saw on this side of the court. But in today, with the overcast, we are not having that issue.
Yeah, and Coons with an excellent serve there. Ball kicking up into Brianna's backhand. She was unable to drive it onto the court, drove it long. And that's, the vintage Holden Coons right there.
And as we know, Bill, as longtime racket sports players, those who play the game know the first game of each set is awfully critical. So Coons and Scotty get that first set tiebreaker under their belt, and now if Holden can get a hold on his serve, it starts to put a lot of pressure on the opponent.
So we're at 30 love. Again. Coons trying to kick that ball into Brianna's backhand, and he's been very effective with that strategy. You can see her taking that ball almost at head level.
Yeah, exactly. And sets up Elizabeth. Back to your good point earlier, Brianna being at the baseline on the first set point that Coons and Scotty won. Not the case with Elizabeth at the net. She gets an easy put away, and now we're at 40 love. as Holden looks to get a quick hold and a 1-0 lead to start this second set. Pushes that deep. Cole's made some unforced errors here recently, maybe trying to do a little too much.
And one thing we've certainly seen in this match, Holden Coons has been very effective with his serve, holding it on each time out and doing it decisively in each case. So they've got a 1-0 lead. Cole will be serving, I'm sure, to start off his team. And for that matter, his serve has been very effective as well. They have to be starting to feel a little pressure at this point. We are on serve here in the second set.
Yeah, critical game early in this second set for sure. Bill, we're fortunate. We're going to bring in one of our guest speakers we've been talking about. We're fortunate to be joined by the Chief Operating Officer, General Manager here at the Country Club of York, Brian Danahy, joining us here this morning. Brian, welcome.
Thanks, Mark. Bill, pleasure to be on this morning and pleasure to see such high-quality tennis here in York County at the Country Club of York.
Brian, while we work our way through this first service game for Cole Gresh here in the second set, talk a little bit about the impact of this event as it relates to the strategic plan at the Country Club of York and how dealing with the community, how this fits with the thoughts of where the Country Club of York is looking to take this event.
Absolutely. It's important, as we align ourselves strategically with our mission as a club, our vision, our values, that we want to be a quality partner in the community. The community's been great to us here in the community of York. So anytime we see a need or an opportunity for us to partner with the community, to provide any goods, any services, anything that we can do, whether it's for our team and our dedicated staff members here, whether it's something like the York Opioid Collaborative and other organizations, that aligns perfectly with what we're trying to do as an organization and aligns perfectly with our values.
Brian, it's so nice of the Country Club of York, the board, and its membership to open up this wonderful facility here for this event. Talk a little bit about the feedback you've gotten over the years from the membership on opening up their club to this great event.
You bring up a great point, Mark. As the chief operating officer here, we have a lot of different activities, from tennis to golf to paddle to aquatics to dining. And we have 680 member families that use the club in various fashions. And I will say, my first year I was a little nervous, saying, we've never had a real professional tournament here, and how are the members going to feel giving up their courts on a prime weekend in the summer for something for outside professional to play, ignoring the cause, obviously, and the need for the cause. And now I think we're year 5, year 6 into this. And now the feedback from the membership is they just can't wait to see, the additional caliber level of tennis played in York. And the other thing that is the telltale sign for me as well is when I see a lot of our membership and people in the community that aren't members as well coming out that I wouldn't necessarily, I don't recognize that I've seen them on a tennis court before, but they're coming here to watch great tennis, support their club, support their cause. So the membership has rallied behind this, and they look forward to it every year. I see this being a stalwart for years to come here at the club.
Brian, thanks so much. Just tremendous. Again, the work you're doing here, leading the club and making the facility available for this great event. Really appreciate you stopping by in your busy schedule to give us a couple of minutes. Thanks so much for all you do.
Thank you, Brian.
Our pleasure. Thanks, gentlemen.
And while Mark was talking with Brian, Gretsch with a very convincing service hold, some great points along the way there. We're tied at 1-1. This is continuing to be a dogfight here on court 1. Scotty now serving.
That first set is over on the other semifinal, Bill. I don't know who won that. We will get that score. There's Scotty keeping him at home. We were talking about it in that at the end of the first set. There she is, Bill, keeping him home, and Gresh was on the move, didn't get a good look.
It was interesting while you were talking with Brian, there was a point in the previous game where Scotty tried to take the ball behind Gretsch with a cross court, and ended up. It was a great drive. Gretsch was able to get it, but it gave him an advantage in that point. Elizabeth here kind of struggling with her first serve so far in this game. Second miss. You could see Holden there, very active at net. Took away the angle for Brianna. She really had not much to go with to keep the ball away from him, and actually pushed that ball wide as a result. Again, Coons being very active at net.
40 love, Bill. Elizabeth serving. We do have a quick update on that other semifinal. Singh and Fasor did get the opening set, and they're up 1-0 in the second set with a break. So now I'm Singh serving to try to get to 2-0 early in that other semifinal. So again, very high caliber, quality tennis, close matches. Elizabeth Scotty serving to go up 2-1 here, 40 love. Small delay from a ball coming onto their court. Elizabeth get another look at a second serve. More importantly, Cole gets a look at a second serve to try to keep them in this game and get on the board. A one-handed shot by Cole.
Again, we're into that cross-court pattern.
Watch Cole at the net, and that one drove deep. You got to believe, Bill, you've been commenting it all morning. Elizabeth feeling the pressure of Cole wanting to poach there. She maybe tried to do a little too much, feeling the pressure of him at the net.
And I think you really got to give a lot of credit to Brianna. She's been very solid at the baseline when those rallies do happen. And Scotty there with an excellent serve finally to the deuce court, setting up the easy volley for Coons. And we're at 2-1 with Coons and Scotty leading here in the second set. Setting the stage for a big service game here for Brianna. We're at a critical juncture of this match. There's no question about that.
7th annual Mixed Doubles Charity Classic. All proceeds go to the York Opioid Collaborative. And as Bill's commented a couple times over the last couple of days, last 4 years we've raised about $300,000 for this very worthwhile cause as we try to help those who develop an addiction to whatever level of opioids they're on. How can we help those folks here in York County?
And you were having a conversation with Brian talking about the club's role in this tournament, and one thing that should be pointed out is just the outstanding job that has been done by Mark Coons and his staff to, prepare the facilities and the organization around the tournament. Just a tremendous job. One of the most difficult things for the tournament is to get the quality field, and Mark Coons has been very instrumental in doing that.
Absolutely. And as we've said throughout the last 2 days, the quality of player has continued to grow through the years. We're dealing with very high quality players, some who've played on the professional tour. Several of the players we're watching here this morning are highly ranked college players. It's quite a joy again to see this level of tennis in York County.
So as we said, big game here. Coons and Scotty getting the initial point here. Again, Scotty getting that forehand, driving it. Holden netting that volley. A nice low drive by Brianna. We're at 15 all here. Score 2-1 here in the second set. Coons and Scotty
On serve.
on serve.
Holden going to get a look at a second ball here, Bill. You got to believe he wants a forehand.
Again, putting the pressure on the server. She knows she's got to get that ball deep to Holden's backhand. She tried to put a little extra on it and pushed it past the service line, so we're at 15-30. Setting up, we keep going back to, important junctures of the match, but it's an important point here in this match.
Great angle. Sets up the put away. Great angle by Elizabeth there, Bill.
Just a terrific shot there. And, I find myself, I'm kind of like watching the match, and I'm always like, have one eye on Cole.
We've reached a danger point here, though, for the Schwetz-Gresh team here, Bill. We're a double break point, 2-1 in this first set. If Scotty and Coons get to 3-1, it puts an awful lot of pressure on Brianna and Cole here. This is a critical juncture, as you said. Double break point. Holden's going to get a look at a second ball here. Boy, tremendous stress on Brianna's serve here.
It would be interesting to see if he tries to go in back of Cole here.
He does. You called that one. There it is, Bill. We can see it from afar sometimes.
Yeah.
That's a 3-1 lead now for the Coons-Scotty team. They've got all the momentum after, as you said, they were up against multiple break points to lose the first set, and here they are now having won the first set and up 3-1 in the second. Quite a quick turnaround momentum-wise.
Yeah, now we come back to Holden Coons serving. Certainly puts them in a dominant position at the moment. We'll see if Holden can continue to hold his service games here. And it seems to me a little bit here that Holden's finding his rhythm.
He sure is. And the reverse, Cole's made some errors in some spots at the net, and that has been the difference. 15-love, 3-1.
Yeah.
Coons and Scotty are getting it rolling pretty good here, Bill.
Yeah. And it's a lot of fun to see, serve and volley tennis. Holden has used that strategy, through the years, and you can see how effective it is. The other team, looking up, and Holden following a very strong serve in, putting a lot of pressure on the returning team. Brianna misses that.
As you said, right there it is on cue. We're 40-love on another very heavy high top spin serve. Brianna trying to return the ball over her head. We've got a man down on court 2, literally. Ben Zink going for the ball, got wrong-footed. He is okay, but Sanam Singh with the winner. Again, great tennis over there on that other semi as well.
Coons holds his service game at love. They now lead 4-1 in the second set.
In total control.
Cole will now be serving. It's a must game for them. That would put them in a very deep hole if Coons and Scotty would be able to break Gretsch here. But it's been a very entertaining match, Mark. I mean, we've seen a lot of swings in momentum and strategies changing as we've been going through the match. Clearly Coons and Scotty deploying, they're trying to get to net and close it out, both trying to be as active as net as possible. They've done a very effective job, I think, of keeping Scotty away from her very solid cross-court drives from the baseline. By forcing her to move the ball up the line. But she seems to be finding her range a little bit, and Holden, as we talked about, seems to be finding a little bit of a rhythm as well.
4-1. So one serving 4 here, Bill. Tremendous pressure on Cole Gresh trying to stay in this match. A little wide on that. Second serve for Holden to get a look. Might want to grab that ball behind him.
It would be interesting to see if he follows his serve in. He does, as does Holden.
Elizabeth got a good look there, but maybe did a little too much.
Yeah, that ball looked like it was going to be right on Holden's racket.
Yeah.
But I think she saw the opening.
She did. It was the right play.
Yeah.
Just missed the volley. Tried to do it maybe a little too much again.
Yeah. But for that team, the aggression is very,
Correct.
key piece of what they're trying to do. So you like to see it.
Now Elizabeth will get a look at a second serve. To your point, will Cole follow his second serve in, leaving Brianna at the baseline to rally? He's been doing that pretty
I don't
often.
think he will.
You are right. And Elizabeth pushes the return deep.
Yeah.
So we're 30 love here for Gresham's vets looking to get back in this set.
I think Cole caught that back part of the line there. It was a deep spinning serve, very effective second serve. He stayed back. He definitely was respecting the cross-court two-hander that we've been seeing from Scotty throughout this match, and let's serve there.
30 love. 1-4. Just down one break. Oh, wow. What
Coons with a
terrific-
great shot there.
Putting it on his racket, he flipped the wrist, and an easy winner. Terrific shot.
Yeah, it was a great change of pace. Holden's, had a tendency to go up the middle of the court, and he, kind of switched that one up and definitely caught Gretsch off balance. And
There's a lob from Cole.
yeah, it was
And a
great.
great shot. He
Yeah.
used that perfectly. Great placement, great timing. 40-15. This is the first time we saw that, Bill. We were talking about that in the first set, and there it is.
And I think Holden and Elizabeth had a couple of volleys there that they really should have put away. Great job by Brianna Cole of making him hit that one more shot, and it turned out to be a very important piece of that point and this game.
Wow, great hands. Great hold by Cole Gresh. We're 2-4. He got his rhythm going in that game, Bill. That'll be interesting to see how that plays out moving forward. We're 4-2 now.
Yeah, and we now move to Scotty's serve. So the last time she served, she had a very effective service game. We'll see if she can continue that kind of momentum. Obviously, being down 4-2 in the second, it's going to be really important for Cole and Brianna to get a service break here. Otherwise, they're going to be faced with the with Holden Coons serving for the match, which is not a position they want to be in.
Holden playing Australian. Brianna getting a look at a second serve. Cole's going to be looking to close that net.
Again, they're in that cross-court battle.
Watch Cole at the net. Brianna tries to down the line, and Holden is there. He had the answer that time.
That was a great volley by Coons, and he stayed at home. But it's just another example of the difficulty that a very active player net creates. It forces the player back at the baseline to make decisions, and they need to make the correct one, where it often ends the point. 15 love here.
Big first serve. Great get by Holden. Guess who's at the net?
Oh,
Great shot. We got a great point going here. Great point. Great gets by Holden, Bill, but again, Cole at the net, too much.
I think Elizabeth anticipated that he might go one way or the other, hit the ball right at him, and he was waiting for it. And
High level tennis.
we're at 15 all here. Coons and Scotty formulating their strategy.
Great get by Cole. Not enough on that. He goes with a left-handed put away shot. A great shot by Cole. Ambidextrous up there at the net.
Wow. And that was the first time we saw Scotty try to go to the lob there. She was unable to do so effectively, but it was an interesting strategy to see her employ. We're now at 15:30, so key point here.
Elizabeth with a great return down the middle, and she gets back to 30 all. As you said earlier, a critical game here for Gresh and Vets. They don't want to go down 5-2 with Holden serve looming 2 games away. On the other semifinal, Singh and Frisora up 3-1 in the second set after winning the first set.
Again,
Another put away there, Bill.
yeah, and you can see the visible frustration that Scotty's having. She's just, having a very difficult time getting the ball by Cole Gretsch. She's, been all over the court and created a lot of difficulties for her. And so far, she has not had the answer. So
We're at a break point here, Bill. Chance for Svets and Gresh to get to back on serve.
critical here for her, Elizabeth, to get her first serve in. Gretsch has been very, very solid throughout this match.
It's a big serve, but it was just deep. Holden confirms that. Gresh will get a look at a second ball here. High, heavy topspin, Bill. That is a tough shot.
And we're back on serve here.
They converted the break, Bill, and they're right back at it. You got to admire the fight with Svets and Gresh. Down 4-1 now, back, as you said, on serve at 3-4.
And Brianna will be serving when we return to the action here. So we'll see if Coons and Scotty can get a break that they would need to set up Holden Coons to serve the match. This has been quite a battle. And I really sense a little bit of a shift in the momentum here.
I think it's a great point. It's going to be interesting to see if Brianna gets a hold here, they'll have all the momentum. We are fortunate here in a moment or two. I understand we're going to be joined by Mr. John Hickey from UPMC as he comes to the commentator table. We'll certainly get him in and get an update from him on the collaborative and the impact it's making with his organization. But we're back to the tennis. We're serving 3-4. Brianna Svets and Cole Gresh serving to Holden Coons and Elizabeth Scotty.
Holden getting a good look at a forehand there. Again, trying to go behind Gretsch. Misses the shot. Again, just another added benefit of Cole being so active up there, forcing the returner to make a decision.
2 easy service points, Bill. Good first serves and no return. You like those as a server?
Absolutely. They've got 2 easy points taken off the pressure a little bit, 2 service return misses.
Not so much on that time. Holden comes through the really large forehand, puts a lot of pressure on, and they're on the board 30-15. Huge backhand. Oh, great hands by Holden at the
Great
net.
volleys, yes.
A little bit of Holding saying, what you can do, Cole, I can do as well. Great hands from both of the men at the net. 30 all. So that quick 30 love lead disappears, and now we're 30 all in a critical stage here for Brianna on her serve.
It will be interesting to see what Coons tries to do with the return.
Great shot. And we're in a little bit of a cross-court rally. Holden mixes it up. Caught the line in the back, Bill. Great point by Holden Coons. As you said a bit earlier, he has found his rhythm for sure at this point. Terrific tennis. Not sure that the strategy from Brianna and Cole allowing Holden to hit all those balls was a good one as it ends up. Easy in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, well, his aggression forces you to make very quick decisions. And
Elizabeth gets a look at a second ball here, Bill, for a
Yeah.
break to get to 5-3. And there it is.
there it is.
Holden, Elizabeth sets Holden up, and Holden puts it away, and they get that break back. The two-time defending champs now serving for the set and match at 5-3 on Holden's serve, and he has not had trouble. We're in serious danger zone now for Svets and Gretsch at this point in the match.
And I thought that Holden showed a couple of times, great aggression in closing the net off. For those of you watching, he's just a prime example of, his ability to do that. Misses the first serve there.
Look for that high heavy top spin again, as you've been talking about.
Yeah, kicking it over in the backhand. Oh, he goes to the forehand wide. Brianna with a great shot there.
That was a terrific shot by Brianna on that serve. That is not an easy serve to try to return.
And, clearly caught, Elizabeth leaning the other way there. She was unable to get any kind of a hit on that ball. So we're at love 15.
Great first serve.
Again, outstanding serve and volley play from Holden Coons. He's been very effective on that ad side mark, just, driving that ball into Cole's backhand and then, following up with a serve and volley play. Nice deep volley to Brianna.
15
basically
all.
setting themselves up at net.
Yeah, no question.
15 all. We'll see, Mark, but I think he'll bring this one over to the backhand this time. Nope, I'm incorrect. What a volley by Coons there.
Unbelievable volley. Sets up Elizabeth for the easy put away. Just a
Yeah.
tremendous volley, to your point, Bill.
Yeah, it was a great return by Brianna, right at Holden's feet. Holden just, basically leaned down, took that volley, put a good angle on it, kept the ball very low, made it a very difficult drive for Brianna. 30-15.
Cole tried to do a little too much with that one. Very, very active at the net with Holden, and we're on double match point.
We'll see if what Coons does with his first serve here. I'm half expecting him to try to kick one out on that forehand side. We'll see what happens.
Great serve. And that's it.
And that's it.
Great match. It's great tennis, Bill.
It was an outstanding match. We got to see just how tough Holden Coons and Elizabeth Scotty are together. That was a terrific match. I thought Holden played particularly well here this morning, and certainly we've got to tip our hats to Cole and Brianna. They played a
Tremendous match.
Tremendous match, excellent match.
They had set points as a reminder in that first set. Point here or there. They played a tremendous match. Over on the other semifinal, Singh and Frisora, our our number 2 seeds in the tournament, are up 4-3, and they won the first set. So the 4-3 in the second set. Frisora serving to try to take it to a 5-3 lead. So they are up a break on that other semifinal. We'll keep you posted as we keep our eyes on that second semifinal.
So the Obviously, we've got one finalist here that's determined, with Holden Coons and Elizabeth Scotty advancing. The finals match will be played 1 hour after the completion of the second semifinal match. That we're in a dogfight here. Clearly a close match. Has the potential to be a three-setter, but we're nearing the end of the second set of that match, and we hope that you all will stay tuned. Mark and I have a couple of our sponsors here that we'll be talking to here during the break between matches.
Great comment, Bill. Again, just tremendous tennis. Second semifinal, moving along deep into the second set. As Bill said, we'll have a 1 hour break between the semifinals and the final, but still to be determined who the other finalist is going to be. Frasora currently serving up 4-3 in the second set, and they won the first set, her and her partner, Sanam Singh. We're going to take a break right now, and we'll be right back in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
nice round of applause here to the two teams who made our finals. We have Elizabeth Scotty and Holden Coons. And Eva Frisora and Sanam Singh. We had quite a draw this year. I think it was probably the deepest draw that we've had in our 7 years, but ironically enough, even with many better teams here, we have the same two finalists as last year. I'm going to turn it over, and we're going to give our committee chairman, Mike Groff, a chance to say a few words.
Thank you, Mark. Yes, we've had another great turnout, as Mark had said, for the Charity Classic in its 7th year. I just wanted to take a moment to thank some folks and represent them as well. Our corporate sponsors, which you see lined up all along the side and along the back here, most of them have been with us for all 7 years. And it's a testimony to the solid corporate character and personal character of our community that comes together when something such as the opioid epidemic has put a stranglehold on us over the last 5 to 7 years easily. So a great thank you to them. We wouldn't be here doing all this without them. Individual sponsors the same way. Our membership at the club has responded every year. A lot of folks here today aren't necessarily tennis folks, if you will, but they recognize great talent. They come out to watch it, and they always, all year, are saying, are you going to have that event again? And of course we are. So thank you to each one of you who always comes and supports us, and it just shows the club, you know, what we can accomplish when we all come together. And final thank you to my committee. At tennis, the committee for the Charity Classic is about 12 very dedicated people who all have certain skills, as they say, and they bring them out to shine, whether it be our marketing, our photography, our banners. Everything you see is pretty much handmade here. And of course to my wife Tracy, who's always there taking notes and showing me a better way to do things. And beyond that, the staff here at the club, Brian and his team, all these 7 years and each year, they just have it down like a well-oiled machine. They know what to do when it rains, when it's sunny, to keep us all not thirsty and not hungry. So that's it for now. Please enjoy this great final, and we'll talk to you later.
One more quick announcement, guys. We have one more quick announcement. I'm going to turn it over to our club president, Mr. Mark Wheeler.
Thank you, Mark. Just a brief announcement. Mike, can you come all the way down here, please? Mike is taking a step back next year and is not going to be our chair, but he's going to be intimately involved for sure. Mike is the lead. He's very humble when he thanks the committee, and the committee has absolutely done a phenomenal job, and those folks are all around. But Mike is the lead. He has been the lead and the passion behind this event. Moving forward, we wanted to make this announcement before we start the final while everybody's still here. The tournament is changing names. Going forward, the tournament will be called the Groff Charity Classic. We will recognize the winners in our hallway of champions with a plaque. And again, going forward, nothing but appropriate recognition for Mike and all of his good work. The Groff Charity Classic will be back next year as the 8th annual. So thanks so much.
Thank you so much. That's too much job. Thank you, Mark.
We're going to turn it over to our umpire now, Mr. Russ Morgan, who has donated his time today to be here, and he's donated his time for our cause. So please thank him too.
Regular scoring. Any questions on ball marks? My decision will be final. Any questions? You are calling your lines. That's correct. Make your own calls. Any other questions? All right. Eva, Sanam. The number side is heads. Flower side is tails. Call us heads. It is tails. Serve. Serve? Okay. Yeah.
I'll kick it off, Mark. Here for the final at the 2021 Mixed Doubles Classic. For those of you that are familiar with the event, just recently there was an announcement. Our tournament director for the last 7 years, Mr. Mike Groft, will still be involved with the tournament in the future, but with his departure, the tournament will be renamed next year as the Groff Charity Classic in recognition of his many, many contributions, and the fact that he has really been the driving force behind this tournament and its evolution over the last 7 years. Prior to kicking off our finals match, there you see the players warming up right now. We have John Hickey with us from UPMC. Welcome. They have been the last couple of years our naming sponsor and heavily involved in the tournament. Welcome, John.
Thanks, Bill. Happy to be here.
To start off, talk a little bit about your involvement with the tournament and how you first got involved and how you see your role here today.
Well, we were asked, and honestly, I've been involved the last 3 years, but I don't know when the first time someone approached us. I know that we have UPMC. We built the new Memorial Hospital here over there in West Manchester. And I work for UPMC Health Plan. We're an IDFS, so we have both health insurance and we provide health services. And so, the opioid crisis in our communities is obviously had a huge impact on our caregivers. We own an ambulance company, so we have a lot of first responders that see people who have overdosed. And this really felt like a good fit. And we had some folks that are on the collaborative board who reached out to us and asked us to step in. And we've been really happy and proud to be a sponsor the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, and we certainly appreciate your generosity and your support. Obviously the opioid crisis, has been particularly troublesome here, during the pandemic. Your organization, what kind of efforts, have you made to educate the public about, the crisis itself?
Well, on the provider side of the house, we do a ton of educational work. We also, just in terms of supporting legislation to allow people to carry Narcan or allow our first responders to carry Narcan to bring people back out in the field. We have, candidly, we have to do things supportive of our own employees because dealing with this when they go see people in that level of crisis, it's traumatic after a while to just keep going out in the field and see those sorts of things. So this is something that we live and breathe every day. Fortunately, I did speak with Brittany Schutz from the collaborative today, and she told me that the numbers in 2021 have regressed back towards, I don't want to say it's a mean, but regressed a little bit back towards what 2019 looked like. There was a huge spike in opioid use and overdose. But she said, conversely, they've also had, they're seeing more stimulant abuse and so cocaine and methamphetamines and things. So this is an ongoing fight, and I think we really appreciate this tournament and the work that the Country Club of York and the good folks have done to bring this attention to this and to allow us to get involved and help raise money for this good cause.
John, we were talking off mic. You were thinking about picking up a racket and joining into this final. How are you enjoying the tennis?
There would be no chance that I would be stepping onto those courts. The only thing I do is step on and hopefully give away a trophy to one of these amazing pairs of doubles. And I'll have to try not to slip on my way over and back. But the tennis is amazing. I am not a tennis player. But just watching the level, to see this level of tennis live right here in New York and to have the people come from all over the place. We have, players from Harvard, Princeton, North Carolina, and JMU, right? Out here right now.
Very good.
So we're also represented from great academic institutions. It's a great sport to use to get into high-end colleges. And I was watching some of the rallies in the semifinals were just unbelievable. The net play, the back and forth. I thought I was watching ping pong. It was so fast.
Yeah, that's very good. John, I know you're busy. Thanks so much for sharing a few minutes with us. Great job. Thanks for all you do for our community, and appreciate you spending a couple of minutes with us. We're looking forward to continuing to make this bigger and better and continuing to support you and the collaborative as we move forward. Thanks so much.
Happy to be here. Thanks, Mark and Bill.
Yep, thank you.
Good to see you. Yep.
Good to see you.
Thanks, Mark.
So the table's set here. We're finally to the last match of the day. It's actually going to be a repeat of last year's final, Mark. If you'd like to set the table and talk a little bit about our competitors today, that'd be great.
Real quick, again, yes, thanks, Bill. We have our two-time defending champs there on the court already, Holden Coons and Elizabeth Scotty. We went through their bios in the semis. We have not seen yet this weekend their competitors, the number 2 seeds, Eva Frasora and Sanam Singh. I briefly covered their bios in the semis, so we'll get into that as we're moving through the match. But suffice to say, Sanam has played at a very, very high level professionally, and now is an assistant coach at Harvard. Eva Frasora, a very highly accomplished junior who played at Harvard. And here we go, Bill. Holden Coons leading off the serve. Nice volley by Elizabeth Scotty there, and the first point of the final match goes to the two-time defending champs. As you said, Bill, we've got a rematch of last year. Talk a little bit about the conditions, if you would, Bill. You've been great about keeping everybody posted, those who are watching at home, on kind of what we're viewing live. Yeah, again, we have some ideal conditions here today. Yesterday, temperatures were extremely high in the mid-90s. We also went to Wisehaven Tennis Center to finish out the day. Exceptionally hot there as well, but today, beautiful day, slight breeze, temperature in the 70s, and ideal conditions for tennis. Sun will not be a factor, heat will not be a factor, so we'll really see what these players have to offer. We're at 15 all here in the first game. In our first match of the day that we covered, Holden Coons was very solid on his serve. Again, getting a lot of his first serves in, another example there. Way too much for Eva to handle. And as you said in the semi too, Bill, that spin, that high heavy top spin, just causing all kinds of issues. Let's see how Frasora and Singh handle what they have not seen yet, at least not since last year. Great return there. No issues on that return, Bill. No, certainly not. And Sanam has been just really solid throughout this tournament. Certainly one of the strongest players that we've seen here this week, and as evidenced by that terrific forehand cross-court return that Coons was unable to reach. Missed the first serve there. Eva will have a good look here at a second serve. And there it is, a terrific lob there by Sanam, and that gives them a break point here right in the opening game, which could be significant as we move forward here. We'll see how Holden responds to that with his first serve here. Bill, we've talked about while Holden chases that ball down, we've talked about in some of these other matches, all of these players can handle that hard ground stroke right at him, and we see very early Sanam grab the lob, change the pace, and get the win. And again, Sanam showing very well. They get the break early here, Bill, of Holden Coons. I believe that's his first break of serve in this tournament. That was a terrific drive by Sanam. Took the ball right at Elizabeth, and we'll look to see if that continues to be a trend here as we move through the match. Again, Sanam has been one of the strongest players that we've seen in the draw this year, and certainly he was off to a very quick start there. The one thing we were watching on some of the side courts throughout the tournament is Sanam's serve, Bill. It's going to be very interesting, as I saw it and it's only an opinion, but I believe he has the strongest serve here. So let's see how he does in this first service game. I teed that one up for you, Bill. I think that one went that went the way we were kind of suggesting there.
Yeah, excellent serve. Acing Coons, beautiful serve up the tee. 15 love.
Unbelievable amount of pace there, Bill.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be bringing the heat.
Eva with a touch volley, and Holden Coons runs that down and goes down the line. What a tremendous shot.
A great shot. I think Holden saw that volley coming a little bit, got a good jump on it, and was able to shoestring that right down the line. Great play by Holden Coons.
15 all as Sanam gets his first service game. Went up the tee last time. Let's see if he mixes it up on this second serve.
This is his first second serve we'll see here.
And it's a double fault. So the door back open now a little bit for Holden and Elizabeth, maybe to get that break back. 15-30.
I'm sure they would like to get things back on an even playing field as soon as possible. We'll see what happens here.
The serve caught the line, and Elizabeth fires back cross court, Bill.
That was just a terrific return.
Double break point here out of the gate. So the men, here we are in the finals match, and both men had a shot at getting broke. Holden was broken, and Sanam in some trouble.
Yeah, it was a great play there. Holden setting that up with a nice drive right up the center of the court.
An interesting point I'm sure you were getting ready to comment on too, Bill. Eva's volleys. She's going to have to do more with her, at least early. Her volleys are going to have to be more precise and with a little bit more on them. That's not going to work against the team of Coons and Scotty.
And so far, both teams feeling their way. We're started off with 2 service breaks. Quite a surprise. We'll see if Scotty can kind of hang on here in game 3.
I think she caught a line. She gets another look at a second serve here. To your point, maybe some nerves. Great crowd here.
Certainly a great crowd. The support for the event has just been outstanding. Pretty easy miss there by Eva on a second serve by Elizabeth, but
15 love.
15 love.
Yeah. Again, as you look around here, Bill, all around the facility, the seats are full. I don't see an open seat right now. We do have some hillside. If some folks can make it out and they're local, it's going to be some great tennis here over the next hour or so for sure. Sanam mixes in the lob.
And that's the second time we've seen him go to the lob here in the early going. Again, Eva, trying to, in the early going, give Holden a message that he should, basically stay put and not be too active up there. However, she netted it, and we're at 30 love.
Sanam with the poach, similar to some of the action we've seen all weekend where the men look for an opportunity to poach in there and grab that easy volley put away, Bill.
Yeah, and that's been, if there's been one Achilles heel for Scotty and Coons, it's been, dealing with that particular issue. And we'll see how, whether they make any adjustments as the match goes on.
Great serve.
Another good serve by Scotty. I think that, Mark, knowing what we know about Holden Coons and Elizabeth Scotty is, Elizabeth, has a very strong serve, and that has really been a significant factor in their, ability in the past to win this tournament.
No, Eva goes with the lob but pushes it long, and Scotty gets the hold. 2-1 on serve. Two-time defending champs up 2-1 on serve.
And Mark, we're seeing, Eva and Sanam go to the lob here a few times in the early going. I think they recognize the strong net play that Coons and Scotty have exhibited throughout this tournament, and they're, doing their best to try to keep them from closing that net too closely, where they get the easy volley and establish angles that are difficult for their opponents to deal with.
No, I think you're absolutely right. Key game here, Bill. Eva last year, I think, struggled to hold serve. Let's see how she handles the receiving abilities that are very strong with Coons and Scotty. Big early game here as both teams try to set the pace, but a great comment on the lobs. We hadn't seen other teams using it quite as early as we're seeing here. So the other interesting point will be to see how active Sanam's going to be at the net.
Very good point, Mark. I was actually just thinking the same thing. We'll see, what kind of aggression we see from him, and I think some will depend on the quality of serves from Ava. You can see there, Coons jumps on that serve, immediately takes the net, closes it off, and takes Eva's drive and just easily volleys it away. Again, that is something we've seen throughout the tournament from Coons and Scotty, kind of their trademark.
Peak of the sun then, Bill, after this point. And it's on the server side. Remind folks while she chases that ball down how much trouble we had yesterday.
Closest to us, where Ava's now serving, when you toss the ball up, if the sun is out this time of day, it's going to be right in your face, and it creates difficulties.
There's Sanam on the move, as we talked about.
15-all.
Great serve by Eva.
Yeah.
Sets him up.
Well, she did a great job. She got that serve deep in the box. That gives just an instant longer for Sanam to poach across and take that volley, which he did effectively there. And we look for that to be a continuing trend here as the match progresses.
Sanam very positionally playing the middle here, daring Holden to go down the line to get a look. Let's see what happens here.
I wouldn't be surprised if Holden took it and went down the line with that forehand. Didn't do it there.
Great shot by Eva. Just a tremendous on-the-run forehand. That is not an easy shot. Holden put her in some peril with his return, but she handled it, and we're at 30-15 on her serve. Great shot by Eva.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Holden looking to close that net off, and she put the ball right at his feet, made it a very difficult volley, which Holden pushed long.
And again, I think we're going to see Sanam take different positions on the court here at the net. He again is giving away the alley. See where he goes off the ball. Clearly trying to feed Eva's forehand there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a great topspin cross court, Bill.
40-15.
Holden definitely looking to poach there, kept kind of sneaking over a little bit, and Ava with a great play. She rolled that forehand behind him. 40-15.
Notice on that point on the ad side too, Bill, Sanam clearly planning to go left all along to open it up for Eva's forehand. Maybe trying to protect her backhand in some of these situations. Let's see how that plays out moving forward.
And again, as we saw in the semifinal match, they're trying to force Scotty, I think, to, again, play the ball down the line as opposed to her bread and butter, which is her cross-court ground strokes.
Great point. Holden took advantage of the down the line that time. Singh was there, but pushes the volley deep, and now 40-30. Eva looking to serve out the game to get to 2-all.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Holden. It was just going to be a difficult volley. The serve was a little bit shallow in the box and soft, and Holden took full advantage of it. But still, it's in. Eva serving. Scotty getting a break there, hitting the top of the net. It looked like it handcuffed Eva a little bit. she was unable to make a successful play on the ball, and we're back to deuce, Mark.
Yeah, and you do sense, Bill, that these teams are feeling themselves out a little bit here. What is the strategy? You want to continue to hold serve, but there's definitely some feeling out process going on here. Big point at deuce already. Scotty makes two great shots at the net. Again, gets into Eva's backhand and was able to take advantage of it. Again, let's continue to see how that strategy develops from both teams. Are they Coons and Scotty looking to get into that backhand from Fasora, and how are Singh and Fasora going to get her more forehands? Let's see how that.
Nice controlled volley there from Scotty. That she followed in and got the easy volley.
Good look, get out of the way there by Holden, gets the break.
A little matrix move by Holden there. Avoids getting hit by the ball, and that's the first break of the day. So it's 3 serving 1. And we're back to Holden Coons will be serving, leading 3-1 here in the first set. Big game here. They broke Holden to start the match, and we'll see if they can do it again.
High heavy topspin again, Bill.
That heavy topspin. He's so good with that. We'll see in the semifinal match, we saw that Coons was very successful with his first serve going into the backhand on the ad side, and we'll see if we see a continuation of that here now that we're getting a little bit deeper into the match. Great play.
30 love.
Elizabeth active at the net early, Bill.
Yeah, very active. And, Holden took a little bit off of that serve and got it exactly where he wanted it to be. And that's one thing for those of you out there watching. It's not necessarily the speed of what you hit from a service standpoint, it's the location. And they're obviously trying to use the lob a little bit, but
didn't get that one deep enough.
Certainly not deep enough there. And so far, Holden having a very easy service game, up 40 love, and they're looking to consolidate this break. And if they do, they'll be, in the driver's seat here early in the first set. Well, Mark, we'll see if he goes back to that backhand again, where he's been having a lot of success. He does.
On cue. And that was deep. Oh, Elizabeth played a ball that might have been deep. It didn't matter.
So that's very effective. Not sure if you notice how they're playing that, but, basically Holden not doing the serve and volley, returning the ball, getting a nice deep return, and then they're taking that initial volley and they're going right to Eva's backhand. And, they've done that now on a couple of occasions, and it's proving to be a very effective strategy for them. Something to keep an eye on here, Mark, moving forward.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. You can tell the strategy on both sides. And right now, Coons and Scotty are dictating play, up 4-1. It's one break, but they are in control right now. Scotty and Coons both able to get into the net and put balls away. They've got some early momentum for sure.
Absolutely. And if my memory serves me correctly, they did get off to a similar start in the semifinal match, only to have the other team respond and come back. And we'll see if they allow that to happen here in the final, or whether they continue to dominate play here.
No, it's a great point. They definitely they know it's the final. You can tell there's definitely a high level of play here. Big serve from Sanam. He gets his first point on his serve, similar to the first time he served, but ended up getting broken. Let's see how this game plays out as Singh and Fasora look to get back into this first set.
Yeah, Holden took a really big swing at that ball. Outstanding serve by Sanam. 15 love. And Mark, just by way of observation, he is bringing the heat at Elizabeth Scotty, and she is not phased at this point.
Not only not phased, but he chose to go to a lob to mix it up. He didn't want any more of that, at least on that point.
Yeah.
But he comes right back with a tremendous topspin short volley down the line for a winner.
And again, a combination that we see so effectively used in higher level tennis. It's it's the serve, and then basically taking a short forehand and taking control of the point.
Another big serve and a tremendous volley to put it at Elizabeth's feet. 40-15 on this game, Bill. Sanam having his way so far.
Yeah, that was a nice slice approach shot. The ball stayed really low. Elizabeth was unable to really get low enough on the ball to get that drive over the top of the net. I think that one was wide there, Mark.
I've got the chair umpire coming down out to take a look.
We'll see if he gives the...
He's looking. He called it out. Oh, he having trouble. He's blocking our path. I believe he called it out.
Yeah.
And we are at 40-30. As we get into our next break after this game, we're going to be introducing one of our sponsors. Bill was talking about some different folks we're going to be having coming along. Josh Schmelzer from RBC, who's been one of our main sponsors for several years, is going to be chiming in to give a sponsor's perspective on the collaborative and their sponsorship. And that's a hold. We are at 4-2. And again, Josh, go ahead and introduce yourself. RBC Wealth Management. Tell us a little bit about your role and the impact of the sponsorship here for the collaborative.
Thank you. It's great to be here. My name's Josh Smeltzer. I'm a financial advisor with the Sides Group at RBC Wealth Management. Just really has been great to be a sponsor and part of this event for a number of years now, and great to see how much it's grown over the years. And just happy to be part of such a worthy cause and important cause, right now with everything that we see happening in the back of the pandemic and the opioid problems that we have in our community.
Yeah, thanks. We're going to keep Josh with us here throughout the game. 15 love early with Elizabeth on the serve.
Again, we see more of the cross-court game, from Scotty and the drive.
Well, I guess, again, the key there, Bill, we see Sanam wanting to move off of that rally with Scotty. He chooses to try to go down the line and Holding standing right there for a put-away volley. So early on, Elizabeth more than holding her own from the backcourt.
And it's, significant that, Elizabeth, again, appears to be having a fairly easy service game, and combined with the quality of the serving we've seen from Holden Kuhns throughout the tournament, it makes it a very difficult combination. Your opportunities are significantly limited. We'll see if she gets this first serve in and they can hang on and hold this serve.
40 love. Second serve coming for Sanam, probably looking for a forehand. But again, where's he going to go? Elizabeth's stroking the ball really well from the back. Let's see what strategy he picks on this point. He doesn't have to have any strategy. Elizabeth gives him a double fault, and we're 40-15. Again, we're going to come back. If you're just joining us, Josh Schmelzer from RBC Wealth Management here with us, giving a sponsor's perspective on the impact that their sponsor dollars are having on the York Opioid Collaborative. And as we wrap up this game, we'll bring Josh back in on the changeover. 40-15. Looks like the serve was deep, and it was. Second serve here for Eva, looking to stay in this.
Again, Eva trying to go.
Tremendous shot.
Yeah. Trying to go at Holden Kuhns. I think she's, continues to be conscious of his ability to poach, and She's doing her best to keep him home at the moment. Coons with a great reflex volley there, Mark. And
Yeah, so 5-2 on the change over. Josh, bring you back in. Thanks again for stopping by. I know you're a busy guy here on a Sunday. Talk a little bit, if you would, about as RBC looks at their sponsorship dollars, how donations or contributions fit into trying to bring those dollars and keep those dollars in the local community, if you would.
Yeah, I mean, our goal has always been to be as involved in the local community as we can. You know, we live here, our families are here, and any dollars that we can put back to really make the community a better place is really what we want to do. And it's been phenomenal to see just how this tournament has grown, and the level of tennis has really stepped up every year. I mean, this is by far the best that I've seen from this, and just look forward to it, you know, going forward. And I'll also mention too, just great to see the name change with the sponsorship or with the tournament. You know, Mike and Tracy couldn't be better, more deserving of that name change for themselves.
Yeah, thanks for that. As you can imagine, we kept that a secret. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't have gone through. But Brian Danahy and I have been talking about that for a few months, and thrilled to make that happen. He's been the lead here, and his passion has gotten us a big way along to where we are. So I appreciate that commentary. Stay with us here for just another minute or two, Josh, if you don't mind.
Eva with a second serve here. You know, their backs are against the wall here in the first set, down 5-2.
Josh, we had John Hickey here with us from UPMC a few minutes ago, and we asked him if he was going to pick up a racket and want to sub in. Your thoughts on maybe subbing in down there in this match? Are you in?
Well, I'm not sure that they can quite play to my level, but otherwise I'd be happy to join in.
Very good. That's an excellent response on the fly. Tremendous tennis here at the Country Club of York.
Mark and I certainly know we'd be in way above our heads.
Absolutely. Serve was deep. Eva wasn't sure, but it is confirmed by the line judge.
Double fault.
15 all.
15 all. Quick note too, again, as all of these efforts in here watching great tennis, but it's all for the community. Not sure if the folks on the telecast heard it or if we mentioned it earlier, but I was just informed before the match start that the line judge who's been with us before has graciously donated his fee that he charges as a USTA line judge to the collaborative. So he is here on his own volunteer time. Just another great message as we look to help our community. Oh, look at that touch shot there, Bill.
Yeah, that was a beautiful volley by Sanam. A couple of nice drives there, a few great volleys, and then Sanam takes it and just drops it over the net. Terrific volley.
30-15 as they look to stay in the set, as you said, Bill. Looking to get to 5-3. Only one break still, even though it shows us 5-2 on the score sheet.
Again, showing the Australian alignment. Scotty just driving that ball up the middle.
And taking it right, to your point, Bill, taking that right down the middle. Eva was on the move to try to cover the forehand. Scotty wrong foots her, and she can do nothing with that backhand return. Now we're 30 all, and 2 points away from the two-time defending champs closing out the set, but we won't get ahead of ourselves just yet. Holden's going to get a look at the second serve here, Bill. Eva's going to want the backhand. Holden's going to want the forehand. Let's see who wins out.
I think Holden will really try to drive this ball.
He gets a backhand, and he does. Just too much pace on that two-handed backhand from Holden.
30-40.
Well played, and that, you know, I thought a good decision from Ava to lob that ball up and almost got away with it.
And we've moved, Bill, sorry to interrupt, we've moved to set point here.
Set point.
They've been close games, but Holden and Elizabeth are winning the close points and are taking the play so far.
Yeah, I think so far they've been, you know, relatively dominant in this match, Mark. Kind of cruising along. And look at that.
Speaking of that, Bill, look at that forehand cross-court winner with Sanam trying to cover it. First set, 6-2 goes to the two-time defending champ.
Josh, just one more question, and certainly we're open to your thoughts as we move towards a break on the changeover. 6-2 again. Coons and Scotty take the first set. Make a brief comment, if you would, about as RBC to try to help some others out there, other organizations who might wanting to be participants next year with their dollars. How does RBC decide where to put their community dollars from a contribution standpoint, and why does this event become a priority each year, if you would?
Yeah, I mean, I think we look for places where dollars have the most impact. We also look for, organizations that are passionate about what they do, and that clearly shows not just through this, the Charity Classic, but from the collaborative as well. And the other part of it too is really just looking for, what's really impacting our community today. And when we look at, the opioid crisis that we have, it touches every demographic facet of this community, of this county, and that's really where we try to aim to put our dollars to work.
Yeah, that's great. Really appreciate that, and it's a great message. And we here at the Country Club, but more importantly, the Collaborative, are so appreciative of RBC's continued support of this great event. Josh, thanks so much for taking a couple of minutes out of your Sunday afternoon to come and watch some great play and join us, but more importantly, for the continued support of this great event. Thanks so much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, pleasure having you.
Second set.
All right, we're about to start the second set here. Holden Coons will be kicking it off, serving. And again, going to that top spin serve that has proven to be so effective throughout this tournament. Ava unable to really do much with it. Floats a return which Scotty gobbles up really and puts away rather easily. So it's 15-love here.
For those just joining us, just getting ready to start the second set of our final. Holden went for the down-the-line winner and hits the top of the tape and falls on the wrong side from his perspective, 15-all.
15-all.
Hit a lot of mustard on that one, Bill, just didn't quite lift it enough. As you know, Bill, and for those who don't know, the net's a little higher on that side.
I think a lot of people would argue that that was really not the percentage play for Holden to make in that particular instance. But with a set in your pocket and 15-love, I think Holden, wanted to see if they could really get things on a roll here.
And I think it's a great point. I think what he's showing is the comfort he's having with his serve and the way they're playing. He did take the high risk, lower reward option there, and they're still up 30-15. Although now we're 30-30. What a great return by Sanam down the line.
Yeah, beautifully done.
He came in a step on that high heavy topspin backhand and caught it early. Bill, talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I think that that is an effective strategy against a serve and volley type player. The earlier and sooner you can take the ball, number one, it won't bounce as high, and number two, it allows him less time to close the net.
And here we have an interesting thing. Sorry to interrupt you, but now we have a break point all of a sudden with Elizabeth leaving a very winnable volley into the net, and now
we're at break point.
We're at break point.
Just like that.
Sanam and Eva would love, obviously, to capitalize right here and get right back in this match.
So expect Coons to go back to that serve for the backhand, more of the forehand, and he went into the body of Sanam and was very effective with it. Sanam unable to really do anything substantial with that forehand.
Quite a luxury having a serve like that. I know, Bill, in the past you've had that kind of serve where you get those free points and those easy wins on your serve. It's got to feel so good for Holden to know, hey, I'm down an ad. How about a big serve? And here we are back to deuce.
Well, your analysis on Holden's accurate. As far as my game, that would be way too complimentary.
Game, Scotty and Coons.
That's ad. Yeah. Yeah, so Coons and Scotty head to an ad. Mr. Coons politely correcting the line judge on where we are.
And that type of behavior, I mean, that's experience, and always being on top of what the score is and being able to stand up for yourself as a player. But again,
Scotty.
Holden's strength, he's taken that ball into the backhand. Earlier in the game, Sanam was able to guide one down the line. Again, he tried to go cross court with it, and Scotty, with her size and her reach, easily volleyed that ball away. So we're at 1-0 here in the second set, and Sanam will be serving to lead off. And again, we talk about pressure type games. They obviously need to stay in contact here at the beginning of the second set, and the one game out of all the games that they played that they can least afford to lose is Sanam's serve.
No question about it. This is a really big game in this match. If I were holding that spot, I'm not sure I am able to see that line as hard as he's hitting the ball. Another lob there, Bill, as you've commented a few times. It creates the winner. It's a great touch shot by Sanam.
15 love.
And again, they had not had success with that in the first set, primarily because the lobs in general were, way too shallow. But that was an effective lob, and I think if they can, get Holden and Elizabeth moving backwards and hitting some difficult overheads, I think it can work to their advantage. 15 love. Again, employing the Australian, trying to neutralize Scotty's return game, but it really became unnecessary.
Well, the best way to neutralize it is hit an unbelievable serve, right, Bill?
That'll work.
If you have it.
Yeah, and Sanam's really, really been assaulting the tee, hitting those serves right up the middle. Provides a great angle for his net partner. There he switched it up a little bit, but
again, the serve sets up Eva for a put-away winner on the overhead, and 40 love here in this early first service game for Sanam Singh, looking to level the match in the second set, at least at 1-1.
And coasting at this point in this service game. Another great serve.
Yeah, right off the line, a little bit of a skipper. Like he needs help hitting a line with as hard as he hits the ball. 1-1, and
yeah, no sooner I talk about him assaulting the tee, on the deuce side, he takes, serve wide to the forehand, and on the ad side, he goes to the backhand corner.
1-1 here in the second set. We're still expecting a few more special guests to join us at times throughout this set. We'll keep you posted. What a great shot by Sanam Singh down the line. Holden didn't do quite as much as he wanted to do with that shot at the net, and he gave Sanam a look, and he knows he can't do that.
We'll see if Scotty can respond here and even out this game. So Sanam here will get a look at a second serve. We'll see what he does with it. Looks like
Looked like you got a pretty good look at that one, Bill.
He got a very good look at it. Not much Holden Coons could do. Certainly Holden looking to be active up there at net, but he got one right into his sweet spot there, and he, converted that, no problem.
We've seen a lot of great players here this weekend, Bill, but I think Sanam hits the ball harder than everybody. We have a love 30 opportunity here for the Frasora Singh team, based off of two winners from Sanam, both in the down the line area. So some early tension here for Scotty on her serve.
Yeah, she's been having some trouble getting that first serve in here early in this game. We'll see if that changes as we move on.
Interesting strategy point real quick there, Bill. Sanam, versus some other folks we've seen, he chose to stay back there versus coming up to the net. He might have been able to cut that volley off for a love 40 lead, but he stayed back, and Frasora drives the forehand out wide, and all of a sudden we're 15-30.
Again, a miss on the first serve.
Sanam's going to look for a second ball here. He can drive. He gets it, and just there's nothing you can do with that, Bill. That's just, he's just pummeling that second serve.
As we say, too good.
That is too good is right.
two excellent returns by Sanam here in this game, and now we're at 15-40, and we're looking at the possibility of certainly the first break of the second set.
Those 3 forehands he's hit, Bill, you don't see in your regular Sunday game.
Yeah, no, there's no question.
At least in any game I've ever been in.
Oh, that was some good.
Look at those shots by Holden Coons.
30, 40.
Great touch at the net by Holden. Try to keep them in this game. Still 1 break point here for Singh and for Sora.
Yeah, I think you and I, throughout the tournament, been talking about pivotal points in the match. If they can draw even and hold on here, that would be significant. But they are facing another break point, and Sanam is returning. And we just talked about how effective he has been, particularly in this game here.
She hits the line on the serve.
Again, he goes directly at Coons hard.
Mixes
really
in the
nice lob.
Yeah.
And again, Scotty trying to get at that backhand.
Here comes Singh to the net, looking to poach.
And
it
sets it wide open.
Sets up Holden. He can't get there. Sanam couldn't get there on his side. Holden does get there, and we're back to deuce.
That is some really high-quality tennis being played in that point. Great point. We're back to deuce. And
Scotty got her forehand enough cross court where Sanam could not reach it on his poach, and it leaves an open court for Holden to easily put away the winner. 1-1 deuce.
And I love the way that Holden just bunted that ball. He knew the court was wide open and made sure that he converted that volley. Again, struggling a little bit with her first serve in this particular game, Mark.
Yeah, a little bit of wind just whipped up as well. Bill makes another great save on papers. A one-handed grab, tremendous. Fasora drives a forehand deep, and all of a sudden Scotty and Coons have an ad to end up trying to hold to get to 2-1 and restore order, if you would. Sanam's going to have something to say with that with a forehand, most likely.
We'll see if Scotty can, manage to find that backhand. It's been very difficult to do with his speed. Sanam makes that window to get into his backhand very limited. Is she successful in doing it?
The last two serves, she served to his backhand. She won both of those points, and they win that game. I think that's a huge move by her to be able to get into that backhand, given that he had 3 straight winners early in that game.
And it was very important. She absolutely stepped up and, hit 2 big first serves there, after being in considerable trouble in that game. So that's a significant hold. We'll see how Eva and Sanam, respond to that. It will now be Eva's serve. They've been able to get into that serve a little bit so far here this afternoon. We'll see if that's a continuing trend here.
Yeah, critical game again. 2-1 on serve for Coons and Scotty. Eva definitely needs to hold. They go down 1-3 with Holden serving. The climb is awfully large at that point. So they know that. Let's see if Fasora can get a good service game in here and continue to hold. 1 serving 2, second set.
Again, leaving that alley, significantly open. And Coons goes for it. And now that basically they take the net, Holden following that return in. Again, an effective strategy we've seen them use over and over again. They're the absolute strength of that team. Very difficult to deal with. They put the pressure on you immediately at the start of any opportunity that they get to that net.
Just what they needed, Bill. If things weren't going their way enough, she gets another let cord winner. When things are going well, sometimes it all just works. A tremendous forehand with the top spin, clips the top of the net, drops into the back, and we're now at love 30. And we were talking about how important this game was. Danger, danger. All signs point to right here. Great get by Holden. An even better get by Sanam and a touch shot on the way back. The game, Bill, comment quickly if you would. The game for these players, they're so good and their level's so high. The game slows down for them. What does that mean? Talk briefly about that.
Well, when the game slows down, it means that basically, the ball's moving at a very rapid pace. The points are moving fast, but they're able to slow it down in their minds and be able to prepare themselves and understand the positioning of their opponents on the court and the correct shot to play at any given time. And that ability is, significant for higher level players. No matter what your level is, you see it happen, frequently.
Great serve there. Sorry to interrupt. I set you up in the middle of a game, but 30 all. Eva, great serve to get us back to 30 all. Sorry.
Again, a critical juncture here in the second set. They absolutely, even needs the service hold here. Even Sanam.
Holden tried to run that down. He had a little bit of room, but Sanam got it just out of the reach, and we quickly moved from a love 30 danger to an add a 40-30 situation for Sora and Singh as they look to knock this second set at 2 all.
Holden looked a little bit like an outfielder there. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a glove in his hand. He's got a racket, and very difficult to make a play like that up against the screen.
Oh, Holden.
Big swing.
Yeah, too much. To your point, great point there, and we're now at 2 all. He had stars in his eyes. It was a floater. You said earlier in an earlier match, the pace, probably expecting a little more pace there. Got more of a change up and got out in front of it. 2 all. Holden Kuhn serving as we play here in the second set.
And that kind of mistake happens at all levels, as we all know.
I wouldn't mind making those mistakes because obviously I do. What I do mind is not having those winners they're hitting. So I don't hit, I make all those mistakes and I don't hit their winners. It's just not fair, Bill.
Yeah.
15 love again. A great serve by Holden and a put away at the net.
Yeah, definitely at a different level here. There's no doubt about that. See if he goes again to that backhand, which has proven to be. Didn't do it in that case. Kind of switched it up a little bit.
Might have surprised Sanam on that one.
I think maybe a little bit.
They had been going to his backhand, and Elizabeth found some footing over there on that backhand side. Sanam hadn't seen a forehand in a game or so, and pushes that one deep, and we're quickly to 30 love on Holden serve. 2 all second set. Great deep volley. Just a tremendous volley, Bill. Putting that at her feet. So tough. That shot is so tough.
And that's what we've seen really from Coons and Scotty is, when they're getting those volleys, they're doing nice measured volleys that are landing, within a foot of the baseline, giving them a significant advantage being the net players that they are. Coons back to go into that backhand. And there it was, the combination that's proven to be so effective. He serves to the backhand. They get the return up the middle of the court. They take it to Eva's backhand, close it off. It's something that's worked for them time and time again here throughout the course of the day.
No question. So on serve here in the second set, as we look at the changeover, folks taking a brief minute working on their changeover. 7th annual Mixed Doubles Charity Classic. If you are just joining us, before we started this final match, Country Club of York made a name change. We now are calling this event the Groff Charity Classic in honor of the current chairperson of the Classic tournament, Mike Groff, and all the efforts that he's done to bring this tournament to the level it's become, which has just been phenomenal. We've been kind enough to get support from here on the telecast throughout the 2 days of sponsors, folks from the collaborative. It's just been terrific, and high quality tennis for a great cause, Bill. I don't know where else you'd want to be on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, Mark, you make some excellent points. You know, I've been involved in the committee for this charity classic since its inception 7 years ago. I've been honored to be a part of it and see the growth and you know, just the general organization. You know, as you referred to, Mike has done a phenomenal job, you know, throughout the years, getting to this to where it almost runs like a finely tuned machine. For those that are involved, you know, would back me up on that. All right, significant game here. Sanam starts off with a unfortunate double fault, and they're in a little bit of a hole here to start off this game. We'll see how you know, he responds. I would expect him again to, he'll try to go, I think, to that back end. Now he goes to the forehand, forces Scotty to hit the ball long.
15 all. Big heavy serve. He hits that flat serve, Bill. That thing's moving. We don't have a mile per hour clock down there, but that's well over 100 miles an hour, that's for sure. He's just really crushing that serve.
Yeah.
15-0. And then give credit to Coons and Scotty for finding a rhythm on it and getting some opportunities.
You know, and I think when he goes with his hardest hit ball, you know, it's fairly flat ball. And I think that, you know, that's enabling them to, you know, get a little better look at it.
2 double faults in this game from Sanam. 15-30. Interesting, such a high quality player. To both serves he had to Holden Coons were double faults. 15-30 in this game. Bill, 2 serving 3, critical stage.
There, absolutely. Big point here.
Not sure if that was going to come down in or not. He had to swing, I think, probably, and he nets it. And now we're on double break point for our 2-time defending champs.
It was a great serve. Scotty was able to, you know, get a racket on it. She, you know, hit a soft slice floater, which has a tendency to drop down. And Sanam had to play it and was unable to make the volley. So now we've got a double break point here, Mark.
Wow. Wow, what a great forehand down the line.
Yeah.
Incredible shot. Holden Coons' shot barely made it over the net, which made it a difficult shot. I don't know that folks at home know how difficult that forehand was that Sanam just hit. We're still at break point 30-40.
Yeah, but Holden hit that ball fairly shallow in the court, and I think that gave Sanam some time to wind up and, you know, get that quality shot that he did hit.
And he quickly gets it back to deuce with a high, heavy topspin on the back. 2 serving 3 deuce, looking to fight his way out of the hole and get a hold to get to 3 all.
Coons gets a look at his second serve here.
But it's not your average second serve, Bill. That's not one I'm feeding you on a regular basis. That second serve there's a lot on that.
There's a lot on that, and I think that Holden thought he would get a much better look at that, and I think he had decided he was going to, you know, go at the net person or down the line, and Sanam put it in a place that made that shot very difficult. And follows that up with a service ace, and we continue to be right on serve. 3-3 here in the second. Great rally by Sanam and Eva to basically get that hold. Had they fallen behind a break here at this juncture, it would have been very difficult for them to come back.
Yeah, 3 all second set. Elizabeth serving. A hint of sun maybe trying to break through again, but kind of hiding behind the clouds a little bit. A beautiful day here for spectators and players. And it's just too easy for Holden at the net. Great serve, sets that up. Elizabeth has continued to set him up at the net multiple times in her games in this match.
You know, and generally in these matches, Mark, we talk about, you know, how difficult it is for some female players to hold their serve, but, you know, Elizabeth has a terrific serve and has been effective throughout the tournament at holding it and creating difficulty. And there you go. Again, you know, they went for that same combination. Elizabeth's serve got the return, went into Ava's backhand, and ended up they got a very easy volley again. So, that combination, they're very conscious of it, and they're looking to get into that backhand as much as they possibly can.
Yeah, no question. 30 love.
And it's really helped to effectively neutralize Sanam's return, I think, to a certain degree.
Eva gets a look at a second serve here. And actually, Elizabeth drives it deep as a double fault. 30-15, 3-all. Not what she wanted to do there. She opened the door. It was 30 love. She would love to have obviously gotten that in and see if they could get that next point to go to 40 love. But 30-15.
Not an error you want to make at that juncture. You're trying to get that ball into Ava's backhand. No need to try to bite off too much. Very subtle move there by Sanam.
Yeah, and it worked. Great point there.
Yeah, he pinched over enough that, typically what they were doing was taking that and driving it into Ava's backhand, but Sanam, positioned himself over a little bit further and forced her to go to the forehand, which is her stronger stroke, and, resulted in them gaining an advantage, and we're at 30 all here, Mark.
Yeah, I think he should do more of that, Bill.
Again, she's getting that serve into the backhand, and it's creating opportunities for her partner at net, and given that kind of volley, 99 times out of 100, Holden's going to convert that.
Yeah, that's just too easy. Great setup by Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Ava wants to get that across court. It'll be interesting to see, will she make an adjustment and maybe throw a lob up in that case if she's not able to get it over there. She's shown that she will lob, so let's see what adjustment she makes. She's thinking about it clearly. She comes all the way up to the net on the serve. Holden finds a way to keep that one in, but Sanam just hits a running forehand. Just an unbelievable shot. Again, not something you see in your regular games, Bill.
Yeah, that was some great wrist action from Sanam. I think he saw that Holden was starting to poach and, going to cut off that cross court to Scotty if he would hit it, and he just rolled that forehand cross court for the winner. Tremendous play.
Unbelievable shot. And we're deuce. Eva's really struggling with Elizabeth's just having her way on that side with her serve. She's trying to make adjustments but hasn't found the range yet. Scotty moves to an ad.
Yeah, Sanam has a lot of pressure on him in this game on the ad side. We'll see if Scotty and Coons can convert here.
She goes to the lob there.
Great shot by Scotty. Gives him the hold and a 4-3 lead. I thought Sanam was going to be there. He kind of gave a little bit of a fake to the middle, trying to force Scotty to go for that shot, and she did, and she converted it. Typically, she's going up over the higher point of the net. Typically not your highest percentage shot, but a great shot that she made there.
Tremendous play. Just a tremendous shot. 3 serving 4 as we work the changeover. Again, 7th annual Mixed Doubles Charity Classic. Now the Groff Charity Classic. Proceeds supporting the York Opioid Collaborative and all of the efforts to help folks in York County deal with addictions related to opioids. Great cause, great tennis. It's been a great weekend, and so fortunate to be here and to be a part of it.
And have that, donation that looks like it'll be somewhere in the range of $65,000 go to the York Opioid Collaborative, which they will put to great use in our community. A worthy cause here. We are getting a lot of donations on site here, from what I understand, so hopefully we'll go north of that 65 number.
Great pickup by Holden, puts it at Ava's feet. Again, just a really tough shot to deal with there, and
great reflex volley by Sanam off a heavy return from Coons there. He got it back, but wasn't able to get enough on it, and Holden drove the ball deep in the court and converted the point. and Scotty with a tremendous return. Sanam with the poach, she hits in back of him. Not a shot that she has been successful converting a lot today, but she actually, Mark, to me, seems to be really finding her stride. She's hit some really outstanding shots in this final.
She seems to like the pace, Bill. There's no question. And Eva is struggling right now with the pace that she's getting from those players.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely, turning up the heat. And, Sanam has brought the heat at her, and she just, loves a ball that's hit hard.
And there we are with Eva feeling pressure for sure on her serve. Triple break point here at 3-4, Bill. We can quickly move towards a bad scenario for Frisora and saying this is, we've reached a critical juncture of this match for sure.
Yeah, critical mass was, in my head, they need to get all three of these points, or, you're going to be looking at Kuhn serving for the match.
There's one. Great serve.
40-15.
A little bit of a heat check from Scotty. She's been really hitting that forehand very well.
And back to your earlier point, they're at love 40, feeling pretty good. She decides to take a look at a winner to end the game. It floats out. See what happens here, 15-40.
As we well know, Mark, sometimes those decisions can really come back and bite you.
They sure can.
Every point is precious.
At this level, for sure.
And Kuhn's with just a phenomenal shot.
I got you, Elizabeth. I'll hit a winner cross court off the line, and we'll do the break. And as Bill said, we're now at 5-3 for the two-time defending champs, with Holden Kuhn serving for the match. Again, very high level of play. Kuhns and Scotty have raised their game from the semifinals. Clearly a couple of levels. They very much want to defend their title here.
Kuhn serving. Again, a recipe that we've seen here throughout the afternoon here, Mark. Kuhn's using that heavy topspin serve into her backhand, and Scotty, making an adjustment at net and volleying away an easy winner. 15-love.
Singh looks to come in and get a little better look at that backhand and hits the net, and we're now 2 points, Bill, from the championship.
Mark, it would be a surprise to me to see, I think Holden will just continue to do the same serve here that has been effective. He does. They take the net.
Oh, what a great
what a
shot by Eva
terrific
Frisora. What a fantastic shot. She was getting pummeled with balls on that one and floated the forehand lob, but what a tremendous shot.
Great shot. At a very critical juncture.
Absolutely.
It looked like it was obviously going to go to a triple match point. We're now at 30-15. Look for Kuhns to take that ball wide again.
Sanam hits a net, and he's not able to take advantage. He maybe tried to do a little too much there, Bill, and we're at double match point.
Yeah, basically Sanam really trying to convert, what most of us would call a highlight volley there. He's running, trying to cut that ball and then take it back with a touch volley behind Kuhns, and is unable to convert it. We're at double match point. And Kuhns does something that he hadn't done the whole match. He serves it out wide, and we have a winner. The champions of the 2021 Mixed Doubles Charity Classic, Holden Kuhns and Elizabeth Scotty, with a three-peat. Again, can say nothing but positive things about that duo. They've just been dynamite here over the last 3 years. Both of them continuing to improve as they move on through their college careers. Holden, the #1 player at James Madison, and Scotty among the many outstanding players at the University of North Carolina. And they're both just going to continue to get better, and we'll look forward to having them back here next year As we move to the presentation here, Mark, I think we can, look back here and say nothing but what a successful event that this has been for an absolutely worthy cause.
Yeah, Bill, you've talked about it earlier. I mean, it just gets better and better every year. The event, the way the Country Club of York runs the event, the way Mark Coons, as our head professional, has put it together. We're getting ready to get into that presentation stage, as you said, and the presentation of the checks by UPMC, our lead sponsor. But absolutely, just a tremendous, tremendous event, and so thrilled again to be a part of it. Let's hear what Mark and John Hickey, who was on with us earlier, have to say as we present the check and close out the event.
And it's great. We've had just outstanding weather here today.
How about a nice round of applause, everyone, for our 4 finalists.
And we're going to turn it over to Mark Coons right now.
We'd like to thank just a few people here before we hand out our awards. I'd like to give a big thanks to our general manager, Brian Danahy, who is in charge of kind of everything that you see and pays attention to our details and leaves no stone unturned. And our entire team here at CCY. This is a team effort. Our entire golf staff takes care of the draw, our greens and grounds, make sure everything looks beautiful, and our committee owes them a big thank you. Speaking of the committee, Mr. Groff touched on this. We have a great team. I'd just like to point out a few people. We have too many names to mention, but for those of you who have been following our social media, that's all Lori Rudy, okay? Please give her a round of applause. We have a team that is responsible for reaching out into our community and getting all our sponsors. They do a tremendous job. And also just like to touch base, next year, as we touched on earlier, Mr. Groff is going to be turning over some of the responsibilities to Tanya Wheeler. So we'd like to thank Tanya also. Last but not least, we'd like to thank our sponsors. Obviously, none of this would be possible without your support. It's overwhelming to think what a difference we made over the last 7 years in our community. I think this year will put us over $300,000 total that we're able to donate. So I'd like to turn it over to our presenting sponsor, representing UPMC, Mr. John Hickey.
Thanks. We'd just like to thank everybody for coming out. It's really a privilege for us. One, to come and have this level of tennis brought to Central Pennsylvania is just amazing. You guys, I've gotten to see the last 2 years, these 4 same people, and the level of tennis is just amazing. And really in support of the Opioid Collaborative, the work that they're doing, anything we can do to support that. Obviously, we're a health system that we have a health plan, sponsor here today, and also the hospital here in West Manchester, and also 7 other hospitals locally. We're seeing the impact of opioids in your community, and anything we can do to slow that and to help get that before it gets to our doors, we support that, and we're really happy to be a part of this organization and this effort.
Okay, so first we'd like to present our runner-up, our finalists, $1,200 per player, Eva Forsora and Sanam Singh. Congratulations. And in a couple weeks, hopefully everybody can tune in, watch the U.S. Open, because you can see Elizabeth play in Flushing Meadows against all the pros. So certainly she'll have a lot of fans here in York pulling for her. So the winner's prize of $2,500 per player goes to Elizabeth Scotty and Holden Kuntz. And that's, I believe that's a three-peat, 3 years in a row for Elizabeth and Holden. So we had a great turnout here. We appreciate everyone's support. Again, there's so many people, too many people to mention, but we have great turnout and great support from our community. So thanks to everyone, and hopefully we'll see everybody next year.